Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Welcome all to PRISM. And what is PRISM? I would like to introduce what is PRISM. So KICT PRISM 2022 is the name of today's program. It is basically Research Day and PG Colloquium. So PRISM is PRISM, Project, Research, Innovation, Showcase, and Muktamar. The purpose of this event is to showcase the KICT research, innovation, products, and achievement through the KICT research units, university research units, flagships, and others developed by KICT. In addition, it will also be a platform for seeding and inculcating the mind of sharing and collaboration among participants. Okay, I forgot to welcome the all important guests today. First is our Dean, Professor Dr. Brahman Ahlan, and the Dean, India, Head of Research, Deputy Deans, Heads of Department, committee members, brothers and sisters. So I think, inshallah, we will start by to get the blessing from Nana. Before I start, I would like to remind, of course, we are here in this hall. Everybody in this hall needs to do one thing, which is to disable speaker and mic. To get the blessings from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, we will start by having one citation by our Professor Dr. Zaki Heather. Please welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. الفاتحة. آمين. أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده. يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك الكريم ولعظيم سلطانك. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. ربنا عليك توكلنا وإليك أنبنا وإليك المصير. ربنا اغفر لنا وارحمنا إنك أنت الغفور الرحيم. ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا وأخطأنا. ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إصرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا. ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به. واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين. Ya Allah, you alone we worship. You alone we ask for help. Guide us to the straight path. Ya Allah, none has the right to be worshipped but you. We seek your forgiveness and to you do we repent. Ya Allah, grant us good in this world and good in the life to come and keep us safe from the torment of the fire. Ya Allah, beautify our tongue with truth and our heart with sincerity, our soul with contentment and our mind with nothing but your remembrance. Ya Allah, bless us with more knowledge and more understanding to your book, the Holy Quran, and help us to live by it every day. Ya Allah, shower the member of KICT with your blessing and bless the committee of this program and all participants with your endless reward for their efforts. اللهم اجعل اجتماعنا هذا اجتماعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما، ولا تدع فينا ولا معنا شقيا ولا محروما. ربنا لا تدع لنا ذنبا إلا غفرته، ولا هما إلا فرجته، ولا كربا إلا نفسته. ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى اللهم وسلم وبارك على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين، والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Jazakallah khairan to Professor Dr. Akram. So inshallah, next we will hear a few opening remarks by our head of research, head of responsible research and innovation, Assistant Professor Dr. Azura Zakaria.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Haina, our dear MC for this event. Alhamdulillah, praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for his mercy and blessings that we are able to gather again for this KICT PRISM event, which basically focuses on the research and also teaching curriculum. I would like to thank also to all present, all the staff present today, both in physical venue in this conference room and also in the online platform, in the Zoom as well as the YouTube channel. Even though today is heavily raining, but alhamdulillah, everyone is committed for this KICT event. All right, I'm going to present the achievements or performance of KICT for year 2021 and also what we have done for year 2022. So I'm going to touch on the secured research grants and also consultancy projects for year 2021, the publications and also the copyrighted works for year 2021. Right. So for year 2021, we had secured 11 research grants, and also consultancy project, which amounts 386,400 in Indonesia. So there are 10 of research grants secured and 1 consultancy project. So for this research grant, it comes from various types of grants. It comes from the FRGS. It comes from the sponsored international grants. It comes from the sponsored private grant, also sponsored national grants, and also the flagship grants. Yeah. So these 8 researchers, our researchers, have secured these research grants as well as the consultancy project. And these are the KICT publications for year 2021. So there are about 179 publications deposited in the IRF, whereby 95 the largest number comes from the DIS, Department of Information Systems. Second goes to 75 papers by DCS, Department of Computer Science. And
Assalamu alaikum.
9 publications from the alliance. Right? So, Assalamualaikum. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, Zaki. How are you, bro?
Alhamdulillah. Is voice all right?
Yes, bro.
No, the voice is not all right. It's not very clear. Can somebody increase the volume?
Online platform. Zoom.
It sound all right now?
We are settings. We are done some setting for Zaki. Perhaps in conference room it's clear, so they are setting for the online platform.
It sound all right now?
Yeah, it's okay now, bro.
Is it better than before?
Yeah, better than yesterday. All right, Prof. Prof, could you please give us for a moment because I'm going to present a report, and after that, after this, it's going to be your session talk. Is it okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right, thanks, ma'am. All right, I continue with the reports, yeah. So basically, there are many publications in the IRAP. However, there are certain criteria that counted for the MIRA publications, whereby for the MIRA calculation, they only what we call consider the people which has KICT staff as first IIUM author. So these are the marks and also the details here for the MIRA for the publication in KICT. For the index journal, there are 38 of papers counted for this MIRA with 20 KICT staff as first IIUM author. For the index proceedings, there are 14 papers from 11 of KICT staff as first IIUM author. And then these four collaboration papers, this one papers whereby we have co-author from the industry, from the national university, and also from the international university. So when you have a paper, please consider to have a collaboration or co-authors from these three entities here: industry, national university, and also international university, because this one will be counted in MIRA. So overall, 28 papers have are collaboration papers with 16 from KICT staff as first IIUM author. And then for my side papers, 2 papers from 2 KICT staff, non-citation index research book, 1 from 1 KICT staff, and then chapter in research books, 3 from 3 KICT staff, followed by chapters in non-citation index research book. There are 2 from 2 KICT staff, and other publications which are 32 from 18 KICT staff as first IIUM author. So basically, for these other publications, there are many papers inside our journals, IGTCP and also JICP. But since our journals are not indexed in my site, right? So it's all under the other publications, right? And these are the copyrighted works for 2021. So 3 of our staff, Nursandia, Hafizah, and Zahida, managed to get the copyrighted works for 2021. So please,
as well.
yes,
So your slide is not moving in Zoom.
is it okay? Not in Zoom. So for these copyrighted works, please plan early for your copyrights because this one take a long process, yeah, until you get the MyEco certification, right? And based on our achievements in year 2021, from our KICT staff, KICT researchers, yeah, we managed to get some of awards in the Responsible Research and Innovation Appreciation Day 2022, organized by RMC. So the first one, we got the Best Student Award for top 3 in Sciences and Technology category. And Prof. Akram received a Book Publication Award. And for the top 50 contributions in IIUM's research performance, 3 of our staff managed to get the awards, who are Prof. Imad, Prof. Asarullah, and also Prof. Akram. Alhamdulillah. All right, so I have presented the duty story for the 2021, and now we go to the 2022, the current scenario for our research and innovation. Yes, Prof.
Can I just ask, the table you showed,
Yes.
what was the column 3 in the table? Is this the whole university?
No, this
number of
one
people?
for KICT.
Okay.
This one for KICT. Alright, so now the current situation for our research, innovation and publications in KICT for year 2022. Alright. So for year 2022, the research grants and also the consultancy project that we have secured until now, for the research grant, we secured one, and then the consultancy project is secured two, right? The total amount of these research grants are 134,000. If you want to compare to the previous year, it's a huge gap. It's a huge gap. Perhaps we are waiting for the FRGS grant, and we're also waiting for the UNPI grants. So there are a few of our researchers had submitted for the proposal in both grants, FRGS and also UNPI grants. So hopefully the proposal is accepted and they are managed to get the grants in. And these are the number of non-PI staff for year 2022. So the total number of non-PI currently is 29, which is about 40% from KICT academic staff population. So the details for the BCS non-PI 11, DIS non-PI 15, and DLIS non-PI is 30. Right. So basically they have attempted submit the proposal, as I mentioned before this, in FRGS, TRGS, and also the NPI island proposal, island grants. So hopefully they are managed to get some of the grants, inshallah. And these are the KICT publication for year 2022, right? The total number of publications as of now is 50, right? So if you want to compare to 2021 previous year, is 179. So basically it's a sharp drop from last year until and this year. So something needs to be done. I guess for this issue, we have two types of scenarios. The first one, our staff have publications, but then not deposit in the IRAP yet. And the second one, the staff has no publication. But I hope for the first scenario. Right. Okay, so this is the staff with publications versus staff with no publications for 2022. Yeah, staff with no publication, this is the largest number, 44. Meanwhile, staff with publications, 13. Right. If you want to compare with 2021, the staff with no publication only 18, yeah, and then staff with publication is 56. And these are the details from each of department, publications versus no publication of our staff. Right? And these red colors here is an alumni number actually. Right? And then these are the statistics. This one, alhamdulillah, improved in this year, 2022. So in 2021, we managed to get three copyrights. And in the 2022, we have 6 submitted. And then 6 submitted for the copyrights and 1 trademark. And then these 6 still in process by law. So that's all the report from me. I hope that reminder for me as well. We can balance our teaching as well as the research workloads. And this is the best time. This is the 3-month semester break. We can reflect on our research and also the applications. Then we can achieve more for this year. So I guess that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Can I ask one question? Regarding this IP, is it open for the year? We can set it.
Yes, it's open throughout the year. And then the library will process first in the RMSP2 if the copyright is suitable and counted for MIRA, they will want the cost, which is 210. RMSB2. You have to you have to fill in the copyright disclosure form and then submit it in the RMSB2.
Directly to the RMSB.
Yes, directly to that.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Actually, we are a little bit late in terms of our schedule due to the just now we had to start late due to some circumstances. But we will have to also go through inshallah a short video as well as a appreciation speech by the dean. So I think we will on the
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hope you don't mind I say some of my remarks by just sitting. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi washabbihi ajma'in. So first and foremost, I would like to thank the organizing committee for organizing this important event for our kuliah. Dr. Azura has give us some printing or background, has painted out the scenario of what we have achieved in the year 2020 and also what is the current scenario for this year. So thank you for the report, and I think that report has been very informative for us, especially as a kuliah, to see how we should move forward in terms of setting the direction for research activities in the kuliah. And I think most of us have been very occupied and also engrossed with teaching and learning activities in the past months, especially as we adjusted ourselves from physical to online and online. Now we are trying to go back to physical. So I think during this time, directly or indirectly, many of our research activities have been kind of disrupted. Okay. But despite that, the activities that were reported for 2021 seems not so bad. I think those are initiatives that happened during Prabhat time, that he has introduced for the kuliah, and also the activities led by Prof. Imad then when he was the head of research. So I think we need to take time to to start looking at our research achievement at the kuliah, either at our individual level, at the research group level, at the kuliah level as a whole. And start to see how we can, what else we can do, to improve on the research activity and also the research performance. Because research is very important, whether we are provided with resources or not. As an institution of education and also research, it is something that we have to continue to do. All right. So there are times when the resources are ample, plenty, and there are times when the resources are also not so good, not adequate. But it does not mean that when we are challenged with those kind of scenarios, then we have to just abandon research activity. As part of our responsibility as academician, this is something that we have to continue to move on and go forward. Find other alternative ways of how we can improve our research activities. One of the things that we can do is to tighten and strengthen the collaboration between the stakeholder and also the units in the kuliah related to research. So I think one of the things that we are trying to do now is to integrate the DDPG office and also the research office together. I think this is one of the things that we can do. In the past, we have done that, but I think this time around we need to do it in a more conscious way, in more deliberate ways. Because what happened in the past, for example, when research students or PhD students submitted application, and then they will just write research proposal. It could be based on some random topics. Okay. In a situation where we have plenty of our students, we can, match their interests and also the research focus of the kuliah as an afterthought. But I think this time around, we need to be more proactive. So this is the time that I think the research units, the research groups at the kuliah have to, bring to the fore, the information about the research activities, the research plans, so that the potential applicants are more aware of where is the research interest and the research focus of the kuliah, so that when they submit proposal, they can align themselves to the focus of the kuliah research directions. Okay, and I think in that we can create a better synergy, and I think we also have to work more closely with our postgraduate students, especially those doing research. And because many of us, we hold so many responsibilities, and sometimes we cannot focus and set aside time to on educate before research. And because for research, before we can actually secure grants and also start to do the research activities, there are a lot of groundwork that we need to do. Okay, especially in terms of preparing the proposal, and sometimes even preparing good proposal. Many of us, will just prepare hastily, towards the end of when the deadline of the closing is approaching. And sometimes, we are lucky we get it, and most of the time, the quality of the research proposal may not be so good. Okay, so these are things that we need to improve. And I think if we can get more quality students who are aware of where are our research directions, so they can write proposal that can be aligned to the research groups, and then we can also expose them to be part of the research team to start writing proposals, so that if, let's say, the common research funders like FRGS and the ones that we normally go for becomes very competitive, then we can plan for other external funders which we have not tried. But of course, something like this, we really need a good team to prepare the proposal and also to look for the information. And I think the service of the postgraduate students, okay, if we can get the right candidate, that would be very helpful. Okay, so because I think in the new standard for masters and PhDs, for example, we need to also provide skills to our PhD students, research students, not only for the research that they are doing, but other skills such as teaching, skills like writing proposal, writing papers for good journals. So these are skills that I think we need to provide the opportunity for them. Okay, so these are areas which we think we need to improve. So given the scenario where it is getting more and more difficult to get students, and more difficult to get grants for research funding, we have to find ways of how we can actually collaborate and work with each other. So I think strengthening the research groups, so that the group will try to share the challenges, would be much better than if each of us are working on research individually. And I think for teaching and learning, maybe we can cope with individual effort, but for research, I don't think so. I think for research, we have to work as a team. And even funders, for example, they are looking for good teams. They are looking for research that are interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary. So it means that we must know how to collaborate. Okay, we start off with collaborating within each of the research group, trying to make it more visible in terms of the activities, and then we share this information to the public, so that that will be important inputs for those people who are interested to apply to do research at our kuliah, so that they can align the proposal, their interests with the kuliah research directions. So maybe for now, these activities are not very visible to the public. Only when they have enrolled into the university, then we can share the information with them. But this time around, maybe we have to try to make it more visible and try to encourage our potential applicants to start declaring their research interests and also preparing proposals that is aligned with the research focus of our kuliah, inshallah. Okay. Other than that, the kuliah, given the resources that we have, we'll try to use whatever means that we have to encourage and facilitate, research and publication. The practice of using some of our trust fund, to as small research grants and also to facilitate publications. Inshallah, we'll continue to do that. But of course, we cannot guarantee that, we can use enough resources to fund everyone. So those are just to supplement, other grants that we normally go for. So, but they will not be enough. But inshallah, as a kuliah, I think we will try to do whatever within our means to help everyone to be engaged and also perform in terms of research and publication, inshallah. So I think the detail from time to time, the Office of the Research headed by Dr. Azura will share with you. I think some of the plan that we are thinking now, for example, is using some of the facilitation funding for publication, not only for journals, okay, but maybe we will allow to also fund conference, index conference, if it is needed. Okay, because right now for 2022, our number of publication is still not very encouraging. Okay, so rather than not publishing at all, we will try to also expand, the use of the grant for not only journal publication, but for now we will even consider, conference, index conference, so that at least everyone will publish. Okay, so if you just focus on publication and then for journal, but we don't have enough numbers, that will also be good. Okay, so we need everyone to start writing again. Okay, so the balancing between our teaching and research is something that everyone has to do, and that is also a strong reminder for myself as well. We also encourage you to all to start writing apart from journal and also conference. You can also write newsletters. Okay, so even newsletters can be deposited in our IRAP. Okay, they can be counted as part of our publication. So we at least we can reduce the number of staff with the publication. But then again, it's not just chasing the numbers. For us, if we feel strongly about certain issues that we want to write, and it has impact. Okay, even though the Myra funds may not be great, but in terms of the value and the impact, that could be something influential and also a strong thoughts that you can share with other people. So even writing, piece of article as a newsletter is also encouraged. Okay, so these are some of the things that we plan to do. Even FIPs also, we would like to publish them. Okay, so some of our pioneering project even at the undergraduate level can be turned into technical papers that can publish. So we can even publish a book series on this, which I think we have had experience publishing once before. Maybe it's something that we need to sustain and continue to do. Okay, I think those are some of the things that I would just like to highlight to all of you. But inshallah, as a kuliah, we'll try to do whatever within our means to improve our research performance. Okay, with that, allow me to open and officiate this PRISM. Okay, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. And thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Anand. Inshallah, next we will spend like a short 4 minutes for this video before we go to the next lecture. Alhamdulillah, we have watched the video. And now this is the time that we're waiting for. I would like to first apologize to our speaker. We have been waiting due to the slight delay. So our keynote speaker will be Professor Muhammad Zakir Hidder. He is, if you know, he is also the father of our own Professor Akram. So he is the president of International Computing Institute for Quran and Islamic Sciences. Previously professor at Mosul University and Jordan University. The title of this presentation will be Humanizing Artificial Intelligence. Okay, so inshallah, are you ready? Mark?
Yes.
Inshallah, yeah. So I think we will have this, you have like 1 hour for the talk, and then we will have another 30 minutes for question and answer. So okay, so inshallah, it is the time now is 9:55. So we will inshallah hopefully get it at 10:55 to start, and then we will continue with question and answer. So I hope the audience will be prepared with question and answer. And the question could be coming from Zoom chat as well as in the YouTube. So inshallah, hopefully we can gather all the questions as well as live questions coming from audience in this conference room. Okay. So without further ado, please welcome.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين، وأفضل الصلاة وأتم التسليم على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. Professor Abdurrahman Ahlan, the Dean of College of Information and Communication Technology, International Islamic University, Malaysia. Assistant Professor Dr. Noor Azura Zakaria, the head of and responsible of research and innovation at the College of Information and Communication Technology. Respected Deputy Deans, Head of Departments, Professors, Doctors, Scholars, Brothers and Sisters. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you very much for inviting me to this important event, the Research Day at KICT. I'm going to share
need to unmute. Sorry, need to unmute. Unmute the mic.
Is it okay now?
Yes, yes.
Humanizing artificial intelligence. Yes, I'm going to talk about what do we mean by humanizing AI, logic and AI. What can AI do and what AI can't do? Comparison between human being and the machine, AI and ethics, how to humanize AI, and then Islamic view on humanizing AI. How do we make AI to behave like a human being? But we are going to extend that to using AI in making life in the world more human. That means harmonized and merciful. AI and machine learning. Data obtained from environment are used for creation of algorithms constituting a kind of logic. This logic will then be applied in different areas and instruments, allowing to streamline some tasks and procedures with the consequent saving of time and cost and solving new problems. When machine learns these processes, they replace the human being as is already happening, thereby implying a reduction of workforce with good and bad consequences. Now, this is comparison between usual programs with input data and program getting output as results. While in machine learning, we enter data and the required results, and then we get program, which can be used later on. AI can relieve a human being to do more human tasks. AI makes it possible to automate often repetitive actions that were previously carried out by employees. Employees will be able to concentrate on other more human tasks where they are more useful. So they will be able to focus on their creativity, innovation, and analysis. And they will be able to devote themselves to human relationships and communication. Just an example, a nurse will be able to spend more time with her patients, hence her job shall be more humanized. Can the machine replaces human being in all jobs? How much machine can learn from data? Can it be selective? Can it distinguish between bad behavior and good behavior? Can it do customer relationships properly? Can it replace patient medical staff relationship? Is the data corresponds to the same in case of different ages, countries, religions, sex? A private doctor may exempt a poor patient from fees. How can AI do that? How can we teach the machine to recognize feeling of patients? AI ability to create art, which is liked by a human being, still far away. The proper solution to replace artists or artwork are still far away. Now, these are examples of some of the sensors used to provide AI with data. If we compare a human being and machine, human emotions can be analyzed from face, body movements, speech tone, words, etc. While the machine can learn from data. Data may be collected from sensors. Now, data, information, knowledge, wisdom. We can make the machine as a data storage. We can make the machine as information source. We can make the machine as a knowledge pool. Can we make the machine a wise instrument? This is the prism of data, information, knowledge, wisdom. Now the machine has restricted, a human being has restricted memory. A human have restricted memory, and when confronted with exactly the same circumstances, they use memory and new thinking and may give slightly different actions. For example, the job of translating a book. Now, I remember a case where I compared a few translations of the Holy Quran, trying to find how the authors have translated the same ayah from Quran, which is repeated in different surahs. I found most of the translators translated the same verse from Quran in different surahs differently. If we compare that with robots, when we utilize the same data, gives the same results. Robots works in directions planned by specialists and researchers through the algorithms, and if supplied by algorithms of machine learning, they can learn from data and becoming AI tools. Now, in case of comparing feelings, humans have feelings. Feelings are likely the most affecting variable for a human decision making. Machine can feel through sensors. Transformation of detected signals to something similar to human feeling can go through algorithms. AI can interfere in translating feelings into action, for example, through fuzzy logic, expert systems, neural networks, genetic algorithms, etc. What does AI lacks? It lacks a human touch. While AI has come a long way in providing massive computational power, it has not yet quite grasped the concept of emotion. AI still performs tasks in a robotic fashion, delivering fixed responses irrespective of context, or providing insight for business decisions without truly understanding the end user's emotions and feelings. If we think about climate and environment, to feel human, including having a sense of safety, acquainted with environmental factors, both physical and social. Sensors can feel only the function which it was designed for. People can change their current circumstances using the picked up information. Machine can change their current circumstances only if supplied by related data through sensors or data entry devices. Innovativeness, creativity, and Specialists can reach conclusions in a short time. For example, feeling the beauty of a beautiful building. AI framework can make a million steps for a similar time. Machine can exceed human speed if provided by the proper algorithm and data. A human being after application of AI, digital field implies learning new capacities that allow people to make better use of data and information to make decisions. This is adaptation, changing the way we do things. That allows to implement appropriate strategies for each situation. A human talent then takes on a new value, forgetting the fears of being replaced. What AI can do? AI acts with human supervision and performs processes designed for without error, but hasn't the capacity for original thought or analysis that the human being has. Emotions, sociability, discriminant, the ability to dream, continue to have an immeasurable value and are impossible to transmit to an algorithm. The role of human talent in the digital age is to become irreplaceable through their passion, creativity, and analysis. Looking in the face of technologies of future, we should eliminate the idea that AI represents a threat and, on the contrary, teaching, training with the objectives of improving our capacities and quality of life. Now, if we concentrate on education, AI in education is still in its infancy. Replacement of teacher in instruction may come, but teachers will be enrolled in other duties. The transformative power of AI crosses all economic and social sectors, including the education sector. AI promises to reduce the barrier to access education, automate management processes, making analysis of learning patterns, and optimize learning process with a view to improve learning outcomes. The penetration of AI in education comes with concern about ethics, security, and human rights. The commercial deployment of AI will increase digital divide and deepen existing income and learning inequalities. AI and legal responsibilities. Research applications in field of AI are advancing at a very rapid pace, whilst legal policy and ethical instruments that are needed to guide and shape AI are evolving slowly. How far should a machine autonomy and its decision-making power be allowed to go? How can we govern AI? Who decides what values and priorities are programmed in the algorithm of machines? If an AI miscalculation results in an accident, who is accountable? Hardware designer, hardware manufacturer, software engineer, logic designer, data provider, sensor manufacturer, etc. What, if anything, is off limits to AI? These and many other questions remain unanswered today. Universal norms and standards. AI has enormous potential for developing knowledge societies for social good and accelerating human progress. AI can help address many of humanity's most critical issues, including those related to education, science, culture, media, access to information, human equality, poverty, elevation, and climate change. These major opportunities that AI offers can only be unleashed if it is developed with respect to universal norms and standards, and if it is anchored in peace and humanism, focused on achieving sustainable development. Role of algorithms. No standard way to measure the outcome of algorithms choices. It's important to get algorithms right as they are running, so they are not biased in any way. Scientists are trying to devise ways to test whether an algorithm is introducing racial biases, for example, biased in any way in decision making. For example, police are using geo-tracking algorithms, surveillance tool, geophilia to scan social media for criminal activity. Researchers are teaching AI to write stories about a group of photos. For example, Google created Translate system with multilingual neural machine translation system. AI is teaching itself using deep learning now to translate between languages. Most algorithms are trained by humans and learn from them, inheriting their bias, since normally humans are biased. Algorithms are capable of creativity in limited areas and often match aspects of man creativity. This is an example of a book which has been authored by machine. Now, in Amazon, there is a book completely developed from machine learning from the cover to the price. This book is only on the solely due to its mysterious feel which one gets while attempting to read it. It's quite hard to interpret what the story is trying to convey, but one understands it is the vivid descriptions given from all the scenes. So there is no human touch in this book. Now, how to humanize AI? AI reads a lot of intimate information about an individual that includes, but is not limited to, gesture, facial expressions, browsing data. To be able to truly understand the person's physical or mental limitations and design optimal responses accordingly. This information includes every touch point of the individual with the world through personal devices and physical movement. Algorithms develop inherent one-side decision making when overlay trained with particular data sets. AI humanized only with availability of data. This increases the responsibility on research and business organizations to be responsible with data collected and algorithm built to improve machine performance. Teaching machine to behave like a smart human with values Humanizing versus ethics. Not all human being actions are ethical. Humanizing machine learning, learning from data which include unethical values. Humanizing in big data, selection of the proper data or part of it by deep learning. From where we collect data, what are the tools for that? Biased in collecting data, biased in processing data, biasing in coming to the right conclusion. AI towards globalization. What is human behavior in one part of the world may be considered unhuman in another part? Now, what about AI towards international justice, which is dictated now by strong? AI towards statistics and research results may be biased to the one who pays more. For example, tobacco danger on health statistics. Sometimes it's used in a biased way by tobacco companies to show that tobacco has little danger on health. Humanizing AI towards resources. Are the world's resources considered as owned by the whole humanity? AI towards weather, environment, forests, oceans, animals, crops. Now, the results of past experience, man has biased actions towards all these. Humanizing towards family, women, children, handicaps. Humanizing AI towards poor nations. Humanizing AI towards racial discrimination. Humanizing AI towards bases of economic, both local and international. Humanizing AI in e-commerce, for example, fighting monopoly. Humanizing AI in security issues, corporations and individuals. Humanizing in digital divide between nations. Humanizing AI in technology, engineering, industry, space. The most important factor for humanizing AI to make the machine as a good assistant to human being. A good human-machine communication is essential. Building empathy and trust are the two most critical factors for humanizing AI. Building trust in AI would be the most challenging issue for scientists for humanizing AI. It's imperative to build systems that are free from programmers' bias or data selection bias. Bias a human being in different situations. We are always, now people say, we are always right and our enemies are always wrong. Justice is important to our people, but it's not important when it comes to relations between us and other nations. This is how imperialism behaving. The citizen is wrong in disobeying the law, but when the law is changed to opposite, he may have been right. So the data, which data we are going to use? What has been wrong a decade ago may be right today. The most critical factors for humanizing AI to make the machine as a good assistant to human being. Sorry. How to humanize human behavior of a human being. Is the machine learning from human behavior aiding harmonizing AI? Is it possible to recognize any human behavior of a human being through AI? Once any human behavior is recognized, can AI correct that? Is any human behavior of a human being globally unified, or is it subject to local habits, laws, opinions, etc.? This results in biased data. Now, AI and ethical challenges. Basic ethical norms are universally agreed upon, but some ethical aspects differ between civilizations, nations, or societies. What are the immediate and potential long-term ethical challenges raised by AI in the domain of UNESCO mandate, for example? What are some of the challenges in establishing ethical framework and principles in this field? Does this definition of UNESCO mandate change in different regions of the world? Globalization and ethics. Is globalization going on in an ethical way? Are the multinational corporations doing AI business in an ethical way? Where does ethics located in the ladder of priorities in AI globalization? Ethics of strong is not necessarily for the favor of the weak. Is forcing ethics of the strong ethical? Allocation of money. Humanizing AI in the fourth industrial revolution. We need to limit the bad aspect of AI of making many people redundant. We need not to repeat what happened in social media, which at times reinforces tendencies towards aggression, addiction, and compulsive behaviors. We need to multiply applications that do the opposite. We need to make technology more engaging and more emotionally intelligent in ways that are reciprocal, not too manipulative. Data capitalism. Data for specific purposes, but used for other purposes, may be ethical or not, depending on the other purpose. Results of AI use of data should be ethical. Use of results for new purposes should be in ethical way. A trade of raw and processed data should be in ethical way. Ownership of different types of data. Illegal use of data in harmful way. All these questions must be addressed. Ugly face of the AI in the fourth industrial revolution. It results in more unemployment, harsh use of natural resources, wider gap between the rich West and poor West. Identity of strong over the identity of rest. Further, many other analytical problems. The gap between the West and the rest is increasing. There are 4 billion people in the world, in the third world, who tend to lack reliable internet access. For Africa, the second industrial revolution is yet to be fully experienced as nearly 770 million people lack access to electricity. The problem rests not with failure of the third world to catch up to the fourth industrial revolution, but it is how the fourth industrial revolution raises concerns around issues of power asymmetry, security, and resulting threats of inequality, disempowerment, and exploitation. Now, if we do not prepare in advance, we shall face several risks. We risk losing tremendous power to machine without a human touch. We risk altering course of humanity without fully understanding the consequences. We risk creating unhuman massive inequality between techno, super rich, and large underclass. Now, we are going to show some of the Islamic alternative in humanization, in AI humanization. Now, if we concentrate on the 5 maqasid, necessities of Islamic Sharia, humanizing AI in the 5 necessities: protection of religion, protection of life, health, protection of brain, intellect, protection of poverty, wealth, protection of offspring, lineage. Now, these are the priorities, but the requirements of human beings are divided into necessities, needs, and luxuries. Now, necessities are the most important, needs are less, and luxuries are much less. Now, just an example of using fuzzy logic in AI. Now you can see these membership functions for luxury, need, necessities. In one case, we may have 75% needs and 25% luxury. So AI can be applied to Islamic principles in dividing the importance of necessity, less importance needs, and less and that luxuries. Human necessities: food for all human beings, housing, healthcare and education, childhood protection, orphans, handicaps and needy, war, tragedies and disasters, job creation. Islamic law for human welfare. According to the scholar Ibn Qayyim al-Jawziyya, the Islamic law is all about wisdom and achieving people's welfare in this life and in the hereafter. It is all about justice, mercy, wisdom, and good. Thus, any ruling that replaces justice with injustice, mercy with its opposite, common good with mischiefs, or wisdom with nonsense, it's a ruling that does not belong to Islamic law, even if it is claimed to be so according to some interpretation. Can we teach AI these principles? Human knowledge from Islamic point of view. Nature of knowledge, quality is more important than quantity. Knowledge can save lives, mind, health, wealth, offspring. Knowledge now is used to make the rich more wealthy and the poor poorer. Islam encourages invention and innovation for benefit of humanity, not for making the rich more wealthy. It is not important how many patents are registered, but what are the benefits to humanity from these patents? Equality of a human being. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. يا أيها الناس إنا خلقناكم من ذكر وأنثى وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم إن الله عليم خبير. O mankind, we created you from a single pair of male and female, and we made you into nations and tribes. Verily, the most honored of you in the sight of Allah is he who is the most righteous of you. Islamic ethics and globalization. Now Allah says in the Quran, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ, when addressing the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Indeed, we sent you as a grace to the world. In another verse of Quran, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا كَافَّةً لِلنَّاسِ بَشِيرًا وَنَذِيرًا. Indeed, we sent you to all human beings as preacher and warrior. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam himself said, إِنَّمَا بُعِثْتُ لِأُتَمِّمَ مَكَارِمَ الْأَخْلَاقِ. I was sent by Allah to perfect the best of characters. Islamic ethics and globalization, fighting poverty. The Prophet ﷺ said, ما آمن بي من بات شبعان وجاره جائع إلى جنبه وهو يعلم. The one who spent the night with a filled stomach while he knows that his neighbor is hungry, he wouldn't be a believer. Justice even with enemy. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. يا أيها الذين آمنوا كونوا قوامين لله شهداء بالقسط ولا يجرمنكم شنآن قوم على ألا تعدلوا اعدلوا هو أقرب للتقوى واتقوا الله إن الله خبير بما تعملون. All you who believe, stand out firmly for Allah as witness to fair dealing, and let not the hatred of others to you to make you to wrong and depart from justice. Be just, that is next to piety, and fear Allah, for Allah is well acquainted with all that you do. Now we may ask, can the machine do justice with a friend and with enemy? Now inside the family, humanization. AI could rehumanize the family relations after the efforts of disuniting and disintegrating of the family in the recent decades. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ظهر الفساد في البر والبحر بما كسبت أيدي الناس ليذيقهم بعض الذي عملوا لعلهم يرجعون. Mischief has appeared on the land and sea because the need that hands of people have earned, that Allah may give them a taste of some of their deeds in order that they may turn back from evil. Fighting double standards. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ويل للمطففين الذين إذا اكتالوا على الناس يستوفون وإذا كالوهم أو وزنوهم يخسرون ألا يظن أولئك أنهم مبعوثون ليوم عظيم يوم يقوم الناس لرب العالمين. Woe to those that deal in fraud, those who when they have to receive by measure for from people exact full measure. But when they have to give by measure or weight to people, give less than due. Do they not think that they will be called to account? Now, in the recent months, you have seen how Ukrainian refugees have been treated compared to the refugees from Syria. Now, respect of different human and diversity in ability, cultures, languages, traditions. In the Quran, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, ولو شاء ربك لجعل الناس أمة واحدة ولا يزالون مختلفين إلا من رحم ربك ولذلك خلقهم. They shall remain different save those whom Allah it was for this difference that He created them. Bribery is prohibited. In the Quran, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, ولا تأكلوا أموالكم بينكم بالباطل وتدلوا بها إلى الحكام لتأكلوا فريقا من أموال الناس بالإثم وأنتم تعلمون. Don't lay hands on each other's money unrightfully, nor should you give money to the judges in order to sinfully and knowingly lay hands on a portion of other people's money. Can AI distinguish between bribery and honest gifts? Further, Islamic ethics needed in a humanization of AI. Accepting all false consequences. Recording of events, contracts, agreements, specifications, etc. Be just in paying every party its legal rights. Never act as a judge and a member of the parties at the same time. Allah says, وَإِذَا حَكَمْتُمْ بَيْنَ النَّاسِ أَن تَحْكُمُوا بِالْعَدْلِ. Be just among employees and be just in rewards, promotions, incentives, as well as punishments. Now, we have to respect reputation according to Islamic principles to ensure that subcontractor employees, etc., respect similar principles of honesty. Support organizations holding good ethics of practice. Try to rectify any breaking of ethical rules. Taking actions to report, correct, and hold responsibilities for any error or mistakes. Full truth in dealings. Obeying any contract or agreement governing behavior or work. Promoting professional behavior to the progress of science of profession. Allah says in the Quran, وَتَعَاوَنُوا عَلَى الْبِرِّ وَالتَّقْوَى وَلَا تَعَاوَنُوا عَلَى الْإِثْمِ وَالْعُدْوَانِ. Help one another in righteousness and piety, but do not help one another in sin and aggression. Piety pleases Allah and righteousness pleases people. The one who pleases Allah and pleases people would have perfect happiness. People allocation according to knowledge. In Surah Al-Qasas, قالت إحداهما يا أبت استأجره إن خير من استأجرت القوي الأمين. The best one whom you hire is the strong and honest. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam said, استعينوا لكل صنعة بصالح أهلها. Get help for any job from the one among the specialized people of best piety. Can the machine choose the strong and honest? How can we humanize in various fields? For example, the Prophet ﷺ said, ما زال جبريل يوصيني بالجار حتى ظننت أنه سيورثه. The angel Jibril continued to advise me to do good to the neighbor till I thought that he may advise me that the neighbor may inherit his neighbor. Can the machine feel the right of neighbor and respect it? Inheriting in the machine. Good acts may be easy. Preventing it from harmful actions is not difficult. But inheriting good intention in the machine may be much more difficult or maybe impossible. Now, in conclusion, AI has a potential by humanizing it. AI should be directed towards human needs in a more human way. Scientists and researchers should appreciate the needs of the whole humanity and try to address them in an intelligent way and provision of unbiased data. Islam can offer a lot in humanizing AI. Duties on religious scholars, scientists, engineers, and technocrats to show Islamic ethics in a practice on a global atmosphere. Finally, I got research in the field is very much needed. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alhamdulillah, we have heard the presentation from Prof. Zaki. Inshallah, we will use the 30 minutes for question and answers. But for my own feeling of listening to Prof. Zaki's presentation is what we read in Surah At-Tin that indeed لَقَدْ خَلَقْنَا الْإِنسَانَ فِي أَحْسَنِ تَقْوِيمٍ. Then we feel that human being is so special, creation of Allah. So whatever we do with all our biasness and our feelings, it cannot be duplicated by the machine. That's what I'm trying to feel right now. So inshallah, hopefully it can trigger more questions from the audience. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You can write the question in both Zoom platform, or you can also write in the or just in the hall, you can answer the question straight away. Can I ask the first question? Because Professor Zaki mentioned a few times the word biasness. I think biasness can be both good and like a weakness, as well as it's a special thing also that we human beings have. So perhaps Professor Zaki can enlighten us on how, because I think it enriches us because of so can we say that because we are human beings that we can use this as an asset, because it's like a business is built from our knowledge. What is your opinion on this?
You see, Allah says, sorry, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, كل ابن آدم خطاء وخير الخطائين التوابون. That means every human being makes sins, and the best of them is the one who return back to the good act. That means a human being has inherited in himself, a sort of feedback to change his bad action. So really, the situation with the data which are produced by human beings are mixed between good and bad, biased and unbiased. So wisdom is to find out what is good from what is bad. This is what we mean by wisdom. It means that we find out the final aim of an action, and then we may correct what is bad in that action. So man should find out ways of inhabiting such acts in the machine in any specific domain it is used for. And that is the duty of scientists, finding new algorithms to treat the situation which are dealing with in certain circumstances. So really, it's a long scenario which we need to follow, whether we like it or not like it. And this is what we have to convey to the whole world, that we have to admit the deficiencies in human behavior and what he's producing in data or in knowledge he has, so that it would be filtered in a human way, so that machine can learn from the good data, unbiased data, and then use it for future programs or for future scenarios or future applications. I don't know whether this answers your question.
So, okay, like to welcome. Any other questions from the audience?
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Zaki. I thank you for your presentation. I think it's quite an eye-opening for many of us. I think in the current development in terms of research in AI, I think there are a lot of research that have been done in AI, especially on the core technologies. And I think there may not be many issues with the AI core technologies that have been researched and developed. I think the issue will start when we start to pick and choose which technology that we want to apply or commercialize. And I think that is where I think we have a lot of issues, because in the current practice, what we pick and choose, or maybe what mostly is driven by the West, what they choose and what they pick would either be something that would bias in terms of satisfying human desires, or maybe when it is applied in organization, for example, it is something that will contribute in terms of profitability or generating money. So I think those are probably the main motives for applying the technologies. While there are a lot of other potential technologies, but if let's say they are not driven by these motives, normally those technologies will just be there as part of knowledge, but they are not advanced further. But from the Islamic perspective, how should we create demand so that core technologies can be applied to address some of these ethical issues, if when humans are biased of not following ethical issues because of their desires. And is it okay for picking and choosing certain technology where we create demand for ethical issues, but in the end, it still leads to profitability or maybe monetizing the technology? I hope you can take my question.
Yes, I agree with what you said. We have to find out application of introducing Islamic ethics and Islamic teachings in various fields where AI is entering. Now, mainly AI needs data, and data mainly produced by a human being. So we have to find out how to filter these data when given to the machine. So the research needs to find out various fields where data are used by the AI. So whenever a new field is introduced, needing new data or existing data, we have to think about, are the data unbiased? How to rectify any unbiased part of it, and rejecting the bias. So really, research should go into various applications of AI in the life, whether local or international, or a new device. Now, you may come to a new application of AI in life, in household, in industry, in commerce, and so on. So all these applications are expanding in a very rapid way. We have to ask and find out, is the data supplied to this device the proper data? Are they unbiased? How to rectify that? This is the work of the scientists and researchers, which need to be addressed in a deep way. Data mining, how to distinguish between biased and unbiased data. So I think there is a wide range of possibilities and research titles where you find out how to implement the Islamic principles in such cases. So I think it is our duties as Muslims to try to find out the fields where science, technology, engineering is going, and find out its ruling according to Islamic principles. Does it apply justice, equality, fair dealing, or it deals in an ethical way? And you find, especially in business, in commerce, in international dealings, you find a lot of unethical ways where it is all fed to the machine, and the machine will act as a user for this unethical data. Does this answer your comment?
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, is there any other question?
I just want to. Assalamualaikum, Prof. I just share my experience that we are researchers, and there are belief systems in research. Some groups, they believe in innatism, the knowledge which we carry right from the beginning, and we polish it. This is both based on philosophies, and others believe in senses, human sense. We have senses, but there are people who oppose the knowledge we acquire from senses as well, doubt in knowledge. So what do you think we should do so that right from the beginning we start with the right and correct data without blindly believing the human sense as the source, to acquire the knowledge, are in fact the innatism, the knowledge which one group believes, whereas the Quran doesn't allow to have anything like innatism, like we are born with knowledge already in our nature, and then we polish later on. So my question is that when we go about the data collection and the methods we use at the moment, using the prevailing philosophies, and then I think we will have doubts always, no matter what we do, unless we change the ways and means and methods in order to go for absolute data, which so far we don't have any ways and means for it. So Can you just give us some ways and means on how can we go about it?
You see, as I said in the lecture, one of the main problems is to apply certain data which are collected from one source, applying it wrongly to another space or field. So really, we have to be fair or try to find out whether the new field which we are applying data is suitable for this data or not. Of course, if we apply data which are not suitable for the field, the result will be unfair or biased. Now, just an example, if you collect data from India, for example, where a religion there respects animals or cows. If you collect such data from there and try to apply it in Europe or in Islamic countries, such data from roads, for example, road accidents, or human reaction or related to dealings, of course you will get wrong results because you selected data which are specific for certain circumstances and try to apply it in another circumstances which are not suitable for that. So really, we have to be cautious in such cases. And data collected by sensors, by data entry devices, by other way of collection, you have to be careful in trying to globalize such data to other environments and situations. Now, this is what scientists and researchers should be cautious about. And really, in many cases, you find researchers are short-sighted by applying their findings in certain domain to apply it in another unsuitable domain. And this you find in sometimes in published papers or in converted into applications. Now, for example, the scenarios which you find in the videos addressing children. Now, nowadays, you find many videos which are addressed to children from one society internationalized or globalized to children in other countries which hold other ideals, religion, or habits. So really filtering the data is important to apply it into the proper circumstances.
Thank you.
Thank you. So is there any other question from the floor? Or from, okay, there's any question in the chat, in the Zoom, so. Is there any question? Okay. All right, so can we say that we have each then, I think I would like to thank very much to Prof. Mumazaki for the presentation and the question answering. So inshallah to show the token of appreciation, to show appreciation to Prof. Mumazaki. I would like to invite inshallah to present the token of appreciation to our representative of Prof here in our campus. Prof. Prof.
Sorry, is that addressed to me?
Yes, your son will take in your behalf.
So I did catch it.
Yes.
Thank you, bro.
Okay, Prof, thank you very much for Akram for receiving on behalf of Project. So
Please
inshallah,
do.
we will have a break after this. I think just before we go for a break, I would like to have we will have a photo session online. So I would like to request as much as possible if you could turn on your camera, your on the screen, so that we can have live people instead of some of us have profile pictures, right? So we have the real people to be captured for the photo session.
All right, everyone. On the count of three, okay? All right, 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you, everyone.
All right, so inshallah we will have a break. We can go outside for some refreshment. Yeah, but before that, we will step up for another photo session for live audiences in this conference room. Inshallah.
Inshallah. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum wa barakatuh. Okay, we will start again at 11:38, inshallah, for the next presentations. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Inshallah, we are ready to start the session again. We will start with a presentation from all the RUs. We start with RU1 by the head of the unit, which is Assistant Professor Dr. Mona Azuddin. The name of the RU is Perceptive and Sentiment Computing. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Hasna, for inviting me for today's event. All right. So now, okay. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. So I will proceed with the presentation for research unit 1. Okay. A little bit anxious today, right? I think it's the day for today's presentation. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, so I will be presenting for research unit 1, which is perceptive and sentiment computing. Okay, and I'm the coordinator for the RD1. So, okay, the vision and mission for PSC, okay, perceptive and sentiment computing, is to have an advanced understanding in human behavior, okay, perception and sentiment in the cyber world through impactful research that are relevant to the society, okay, the needs, and also for our religious life, okay, for Islam, for Muslims, and to promote high quality research, okay, and facilitate multidisciplinary research, publications, communication, and dissemination of knowledge in the area, okay, in the context of PSC. And to support the vision and mission of RIM research objective, which includes to inculcate Islamization of human knowledge. Okay. So our objective and aim, okay, is to study human behavior. So human behavior means, okay, the human action, okay, reaction, responses, perception, emotion, attitude, okay, through exploring or developing theory, methodology, technique, guidelines, and practices, okay, which inspired through understanding of human potential, expresses capacity for physical, mental, emotions, and social activities throughout their phases of life. Okay, so this covers all of, okay, meaning that to childhood, okay, children, adult, and also older people. And our aim is also to profile and model human behavior surrounding the cyber world based on context analysis, social technical issues, cognition, technological spiritual experience in the digital world. So this is the we call okay, what we call the Sejahtera Action Framework that we implemented in PSC. Okay, so the research that we have conducted, okay, at this should be related lah. It must be related, okay, to the 17 goals of Sustainable Development Goals, the SDG, and the research also be critical, okay, on the manner and processes, okay, of conducting research, which is concerned about the technological use, okay, which meet the Maqasid Ash-Shari'ah, okay, the 5 Maqasid Ash-Shari'ah. So for the benefits of the Muslim, okay, and as well as the society at large. So these are the PSC core members. Okay, we have 10 core members. Okay, me as the head coordinator for the PSC. We have Dr. Muni as the assistant mentor for the PSC.
Dr. Eileen as the promotion coordinator, Dr. Atika as the financial controller, and Dr. Aznan as the publication coordinator. And we have several other members lah. Okay, Brother Jamal, Dr. Nurazuddin, Dr. Madiha, Dr. Suhaila, and also Dr. Ahmad Fazila. So these are the core members. And we also have associate members, okay, from other research unit. Okay, for example, we have like Prof. Abdul Wahab, okay, Dr. Lili, Dr. Marini, Dr. Hazwani, Dr. Adamu, Brother Rushdi, Dr. Nur Amira, Dr. Sadri, Dr. Dini, Dr. Saada, Dr. Nurzaliza, and also Dr. Asmarani. So this PIC is actually under the mentor by Prof. Wahab. So we work closely with another research unit lah, okay, which is RU2 and also RU7. Okay, so this is a simple statistic lah, okay, that I have gathered, okay, from some of the members, okay, PSC members, okay, which is this one is include the core members and also the associate members. So these are some of the publications that we have published, okay, in the year of 2021 and also 2022. So in 2021, okay, we have a total of 22 publications, okay, where we have 12 journals, 8 conference proceedings, and also 2 books. Okay, and in this year, okay, we have a little bit less of publication. Okay, we have 1 journal, 1 conference proceeding, and also 1 book. So I encourage, okay, I'm taking this platform to encourage my team members, all right, to publish more papers, okay, for this year. We are coming to the end of the year, so hoping that we have more publication, inshallah. So these are some of the lists, okay, of publication in 2021. So it is a mix up of the core members and also associate members. So you can see that we have Dr. Asmarani, Dr. Marini, Dr. Atika, okay, so Wahab and others, okay. And this publication also is actually it's not like only the main authors, but also this publication the co-authors from other papers. So if you see from this list, okay, meaning that okay, we are comprised of main authors and also co-authors from this paper. Okay. So more publication, okay, in 2021. Okay. Alright. And we have only 3 publications in 2022. So hoping that more publication from the RU1 members, okay, for this year, inshallah. Okay, so as for the grants, okay, we have like 67% of the team members, okay, comprised of core and also associate members, okay, have submitted grants, okay, but I'm not sure in terms of the status, okay, but this is the submitted lah, okay, we have 67%. Okay, and the secured is the 33%. Okay, so this also some of the grant from the previous, okay, previous year, okay, which from the core members and also associate lah, all right, where we are the PI and also the co-researcher, okay, for this grant. Okay, for the MOA and also collaborations, okay, we have several collaborations, okay, the first one is Games Mind, okay, which the focal person is Dr. Suhaila, and we also have Jakim MOA, all right, collaboration with Jakim, where the leader is the Prof. Naudi and also assist by Dr. Suhaila. Okay, so this MOA already completed, alhamdulillah, by this year. And we have UMJ, okay, Indonesia, okay, the focal person is Dr. Muni. And we have Central, okay, the focal person by Dr. Adnan, Salamwe, and also IUM Penawa Dyslexia Lab, so I call as IPDL, okay, which lead by me lah, right? So this MOA actually lead by the Norizaliza. Somehow I'm a part of the group, okay, that did the dyslexia lab. Okay, so these are the activities and achievements, okay, that we have so far from 2021 until today. Okay, so we have talk conducted by Dr. Moni, okay, last year at ACM Sikai, and another seminar, okay, seminar on cleanliness, okay, conducted by Dr. Moni as well. Okay, last year. So I just show you some posters, right? And we have also talk, okay, conducted by me and team, all right, on research collaboration with Penawa Special Learning Center on learning disability children last year during the IIM ITA-CRIM. And we have another talk, okay, conducted by Dr. Madiha, okay, during ITA-CRIM as well. And okay, we also have another talk, okay, by the core members, okay, by Dr. Suhaila, assessing the impact of violent online game from Sharia perspective during the ITA-CRIM. And we have a research seminar, okay, conducted, okay, presented by Brother Jamal, okay, this course on value proposition design, okay, VPT on 2021. And another talk, okay, where conducted at the SLC Taman Melawati, okay, during the Get Together event, okay, with special needs children. Okay, and also another talk, interactive talk series by Dr. Azman, towards humanizing technology and Islamic perspective. And okay, last is this because this year talk, okay, conducted by, okay, presented by Mila, right? User experience for education at international visiting lecture series by Universitas Teknologi Indonesia. Okay, right, so another activities and achievement that we have conducted last year, okay, a roundtable discussion and also interview. Okay, so this RTD is actually conducted for Jakin Grant, sorry, in 2021. Okay, where we have 4 groups of experts from medical, from developer, yeah, games, mobile game developer, and we have the gamers group, and also we have the Sharia groups, where we have the discussion and also called knowledge sharing up, okay, share the experiences, okay, in order for us to come up with, you know, getting the data and also meet the we call checking grant objective. And we also conducted interview session with Wilayah Persekutuan, okay, Mufti lah, right? We have a team, okay, went there, okay, to have a, you know, interview session with our Mufti. Okay, community engagement, okay, we have conducted community engagement at open day at PSLC Taman Melawati, okay, by IUM Penawa Dyslexia Lab, IPDL, from February until May. So what we did is that, okay, we went to the SLC like every week, okay, during the weekend. We conducted the peace screening, okay, among the children, okay, the disability children, okay, many disability children. So we have like a team there, okay, from the RV2, okay, Dr. Zaliza and also Dr. Azura also went there, okay, for their project. And we also have our students there, okay, before we have like 4 students, okay, working at the PSLC. And I also conducted a talk, okay, where the parents and also Yawa's representative, okay, come to the PSLC, okay, where we conduct like a talk, okay, on the application that we have developed, right, where they are currently using at the PSLC. And we also have the community engagement, okay, conducted by PRISM, okay, where they give away the free food, okay, during the iftar, okay, for IM students this year. Okay, so I'm thinking, okay, this platform, okay, to blast you for our upcoming event, okay, where PSC, okay, we organize this KICT research sprint, okay, in collaboration with the PCBDG and also Digital Humanities, okay, RU2 and also RU7. Okay, so this KICT research sprint is actually targeted for PG, potential PG students, okay, and also outside, all right, abroad, with the MOA, okay, we also collaborate with the MOA, where we blast this, okay, trying to get the participants from them, okay, to join this KICT research sprint. So this KICT research sprint is actually a short and compressed workshop, okay, to train and prepare the participants to improve their research proposal for applying postgraduate programs by research. So we are targeting to have more PG students, okay, probably after the event, inshallah. So I'm hoping that, okay, to get your support, and I will share later on in this our WhatsApp group, okay, a staff group for you to blast this event, okay, for us to get more crowd, inshallah. Okay, all right. So I think that's all. Okay, sorry for the format. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Muna. Okay, let's straight away. Do we open for question and answers? Okay. And if you have any questions, can you quickly ask, and we can quickly listen to the next slide. Yeah, you're welcome to ask questions to Dr. Muna.
Can I ask one question? Maybe I did not see any data related to the PhDs produced by your group, since you have PhDs and masters produced in 2041. You're a very big group, 10 people as the core members and associate members.
Okay, thank you for spotting my. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Okay, for being on that part, right? But actually we have the data, but I'm possibly I'm so sorry because I did not display today. But we do have master students, also PhD students. But sorry for not displaying the data today. Thank you.
Okay, perhaps Prof can use the QR code later on to dig for the more information. Okay, we can inshallah already go to the next research unit. We will have Professor Dr. Zaliza Watnor as the head of the research unit of pervasive computing for brain development. Okay, you ready? Okay, yes. Okay, one more slide.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum everyone. And very good morning to all of you who came to this come to this research day and physical activity at PRISM. Thank you to Dr. Azura and team for preparing this research day. So I think it's a really waiting moment to have this session. Yeah, because we have prepared this slide and also prepared to present on this research day. Okay, so myself is Dr. Nazaliza. I'm the head of Research Unit 2, Pervasive Computing for Brain Development Group, International Islamic University Malaysia. You can see here, this is our team. This is the latest picture that we have, okay, in the last Teh Tarik session that we have in July, 22nd July, if I'm not mistaken. All right, thank you for the team members who came to the Teh Tarik session. Okay, without further ado, let me just let you know the outline of my presentation today. There will be the introduction, research publication, research grants, MOA and research activities, and also action plan for 2022. So just getting back to the moment that where we started the lab or the research unit we call lab, okay. So it initiated in 2009 when Professor Dr. Abdul Wahab Rahman came to KICT, and he is the founder of this research unit 2, Pervasive Computing for Brain Development Group. Research unit 2 is at the RU2 Block A, Level 3, KICT IIM. So you are welcome to our lab, okay. If you wanted to check your brain, maybe, yeah. Okay, so you are welcome to our lab. Okay, we can do that because as currently we have the new devices, which is the neurofeedback headband. We call it Muse. So we can train your brain if they say you are not in a good mood or in a stress condition, something like that. Okay. So our focus is discovery and application of progressive computing for brain development. We believe in the importance of developing creativity, critical thinking, scholarship, and independence as successful traits in our computer scientists. All right. So this is our vision. So our vision is PCBG aims to become a leading international center of responsible research excellence in brain development initiative. This is our mission, to produce and support outstanding researchers who are responsible, mindful, progressive, and collaborative as guided by IIM core values, and also to support the needs of the community and the Ummah. Okay. Move forward, we have the objective and aims of PCBDG. First is to promote research in the area of cognitive and biosignal processing. Second is to facilitate and support research publication and innovation in the area of cognitive and biosignal processing. Third is to produce and support outstanding researchers who are responsible, mindful, and collaborative as guided by IIM core values. So this is PCBDG. We came out with these words by PCBDG. So P is progressive and pervasive. C is collaborative and computing. B is brain. D is dynamic and developmental. And G is the group. Right. So representing you the team members of PCBDG. This is the PCBDG organizational chart. So on the top here is me myself as the head of RU. And then we have the new lineup for these PCBDG members. We have Dr. Asmarani as the secretary, Dr. Atika Balkis as the financial controller, and Dr. Mani as the functional controller too. Dr. Dini Handayani is the data and equipment coordinator. Dr. Inin Iliana is the promotion and website coordinator. Dr. Takumi is research and publication coordinator. As for your information, in this PCBDG, we have 10 KICT PCBDG core members. And we also have like 11 PCBDG associate members. So we have core members Dr. Hamira, Prof. Wahab, Dr. Nurhafiza Mahdi, Dr. Mazda, and Dr. Nuruliana. And also we have associate members Dr. Khairul, Dr. Hafiz, Dr. Muni, Dr. Raini, Dr. Nolia, Dr. Muna, Dr. Amir, Dr. Nur Azura, Dr. Akim, and Dr. Setiatma. And external PCBDG collaborators, we have Captain Mani Vanan, Beyond from the stroke coach, Dr. Adnan from Hospital Penawa, Dr. Mariam from RKHS IIM, and Dr. Nohaslina Kamaruddin from UITM Shah Alam. Alright, so moving forward, that one is our PCBDG members. Now we are talking about the number of environment of PCBDG students. So we have divided into 4 types of students, which are PhD, Master, FYP, and also internship. So I just give you the movement of the graph here from 2009 until 2021. So we have a fluctuate rate of between 2009 until 2021. Okay. So the peak here is of course from the FYP student because of all of the PCBDG members have to supervise FYP students. So we have only one internship student during 2014, and now the internship student is currently doing PhD under PCBDG. And also we have master student, the most numbers that we have for master student is from 2021, we have 5 master students. And then we also have PhD students, okay? So this is the total number of masters, PhD, and also private and internship. So sharing with you as well, this is the current postgraduate student. We have 7 PhD candidates, 5 master students, but I just put some of the pictures here because I cannot get all the pictures of the students. So this one is the 11 alumni that has been doing their masters and PhD in PCBDG, and they already graduated. Alhamdulillah for that. All right, so moving forward for the research publication in 2021, we have journal, 15 journal, conference proceeding is 4. This is some research publication in 2021. Okay, so and then next we have the research grant secured in 2009 to 2021. So we have the research grant since 2009 from since Prof. Wahab is handling this research unit. Until now, okay, we have total 884,222.50 ringgit. Okay, this one is the secured grants in 2021. So we have 3 FRGS and 1 RICS. Okay, one of the FRGS 2021 is the title is Developmental of an Evolving Neurocognitive more Computational Model based on event-related potential for healthy lifestyle profiling. RICS, an online computational model for equals feature selection in traffic volume prediction. FRGS 2021, 58,000, a framework for personalized mental fatigue intervention through brain computer interface, BCR. And the last one is 105,000, which research title a model for skyline queries over knowledge large scale, uncertain and incomplete graph. Okay, actually, we really worked hard for the grants. We did apply few grants, but unfortunately, it's not been accepted or not being secured. So this is a few grants that we applied in 2021, FRGS, CIMD Foundation, MCMC grants, and also FRGS. So we still keep on trying to apply, never give up. Right. So yeah, okay. So we have feasibility activities in 2021. We have MOA with Hospital Penawar. Even though we have the collaboration since 2019, only because of COVID-19, so we only have the chances to sign the 2021. So we have open day, IM Penawar at Penawar Special Learning Center, EEG data collection, brain signal workshop, and forum and talk. Okay, this one is the external collaborator that we have. Okay, so we have the Persatuan Kebangsaan Autism Malaysia, NASO, Persatuan Dyslexia Malaysia, Akademi Laut Malaysia, UITM, USM, Hospital Penawar, as the latest one. And then we have IM Penawar activities. So as mentioned by Dr. Muna just now, I am the focal person for this IM Penawar MOA. Okay, so we have few projects under IM Penawar activities, which we have the IM Penawar MySlab is doing the EEG assessment for the learning disability children. IM Penawar BrainNet is one of the one-stop center that gather all the information about the patient. And also IM Penawar Dyslexia Lab is handling the multimedia intervention for the dyslexia children. So output for MOA IM Penawar 2019-2021. So we have successfully have our own lab in PSLC, which is IM Penawar Mans Lab, IM Penawar Dyslexia Lab, and also BrainNet, IM Penawar BrainNet. So we also have successfully secured our 3 students which are doing internship there, and they have been offered with hired on the staff at the Penawar Special Learning Center, PSLC. So now they are working at PSLC. So EEG data collection, we have few data collection here, data collection on driver mental fatigue, data collection on learning disability, healthy lifestyle, intrinsic motivation, and also gamers. So this is some of the activities that we have done during this under PCBDG. So we are hoping for more data collection, of course, because we are now having more devices. So as for your information, we are currently having 5 EEG machine. and also 5 neurofeedback headbands news for the research purposes. Okay, this is talk and seminar. Okay, so 2021. So we have brain signal processing workshop. So this has been organized by PCBDG, and the speakers are Dr. Hamira, Dr. Nazaliza, me myself, and Sister Hana Silakti is a PhD student. Okay, and then we also have the research collaboration with Tanawa Special Learning Center on learning disability children on Takrim 2021. And also we have Prawahab as the speaker in ICT Forum 2021, and also in the Success Supervision Skill Enhancements series. Okay, action plan, this is the last one. Action plan in 2021, we are going to have MOA between IIM and Stroke Lab, Netherlands with Beyond. And also we have more teh-tarik session with the PCBDG members and also collaborators. NeuroCoach Digital Lab, we are going to develop one NeuroCoach Digital Lab, which in this lab is we gather all these machine of EEG and also the neurofeedback headbands. Okay, we are going to have the coaching session between the parents, staff, and also the therapists. In this NeuroCoach Digital Lab, we are going to do all the research and research study using the brain signals and so on and so forth through this NeuroCoach Digital Lab. And also we have staff mobility program to stroke coach. Inshallah, this coming Thursday, 3 of us, Dr. Muna and Dr. Azura, together with me, we will be going to the stroke coach LTD at Netherlands and Germany. For 2 weeks. So please pray for us how we can do our tasks better there, and we can get something from this visit and also meeting to the stroke coach. And then we're also hoping for matching grants with stroke lab and also Hospital Penawa, research publication, of course. This is stroke coach logo. So this is sharing with you some of the teh-tarik session that we have previously. Teh-tarik session 1 is on 22nd June 2022. This is the agenda. We have the committee members PCBDG and updates on the research day. And then the teh-tarik session 2, we are having on the 14th July 2022. This is the agenda. So Takrim 2022, we have just finished last week. Okay. So we have this session where we present on the how to use the EEG and also the neurofeedback. So I have a lot of feedback from the judges and also the those who coming and visit our booth during the Takrim. They are really interested to collaborate with us, inshallah, especially CTAT, those from economics, all the judges are interested to collaborate with us. Alhamdulillah for that. Okay, and then action plan in 2022 also, we have the quantitative QEEG and neurofeedback. This have been done on 27th to 30th June 2022. So we have 3 speakers, Bjorn, Luana, and Paul. They are neuroscientists from the stroke coach and also neurofeedback trainer. So this one is basically 4 days workshop. So I'm taking this opportunity to also call for a participant for 26 and 27 September 2022. We are going to have quantitative EEG, QEEG, and neurofeedback 2.0. All right. So, but this time around is quite short because we are just only have 2 days, day 1 and day 2. But the syllabus, the content of this course is quite interesting and very interesting. Actually, very interesting. Some of us did join in the last session, and they are also interested to join in the next session. So I hope that all of you can join us in this quantitative QEEG and also neurofeedback. All right. This is contact us. So this is our Facebook. Do like and follow our Instagram as well. All right, thank you for listening. Sorry, taking for a lot of time. All right, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Any question to Dr. Zaminda? If not, we have the next one should be from Arim 3. Is Mira here or she will be online? Yeah, is Pamira online? Yes. Okay. So Pamira, if you are ready, you may start by sharing your
Yeah.
slide.
Oh, I'm ready. Okay, I'm trying to load the slide, sorry.
So RQ3 is Smart Data Analytics, which are well represented by the head of research unit, Professor Dr. Mira Kartiwi.
Okay,
Okay, as soon as you're ready, sure.
okay, thank you. Okay, all right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So thank you so much, everyone. I'm here in KICT actually. So we'll join the crowd in conference room soon. But first, I would like to thank the team for, especially the Dr. Azra and team for organizing the session today. The first two research units are very mind-blowing. I think I'm very insecure to show mine, but I think I can have this as an excuse that we are going for lunch soon, so mine will be very short. And inshallah, hopefully, looking forward to get all the feedbacks from all the members of KICT as well as the students who are interested in data analytics. Okay. Right. So as mentioned by Madam Chairman Madam MC just now, Dr. Mazna, and the team on the third RU, which we'll be presenting now, which is Research Unit 3 in KICT, which is Smart Data Analytics, SDA. This is actually one of the smallest instead of pictures as what the other two RUs has. So I will give name because from data perspective, text have less size in terms of keeping the data. So we are trying to optimize it. So we have small in numbers, but I'm truly grateful for all the members that I have here. We have Dr. Izzuddin, Dr. Rafiz, Dr. Mior, Dr. Sima, and I have received this from the research office. We have 11 members, and again, I'm truly grateful for all the members that we have here. We have Prof. Asad. Prof. Asad is the CFO in publication, so I'm truly grateful that he is part of our research unit. And we have Associate Professor Dr. Lily and Dr. Atika, Dr. Najhan, Dr. Azmi, Dr. Sohaila, Dr. Shakawi, Dr. Akim, Dr. Asma, Dr. Sadri, and Brother Jamal. So thank you so much. Next, I will try next time. We'll give a bigger bandwidth for the presentations by showing everyone's picture, inshallah. But again, thank you so much for being the members of this team of Smart Data Analytics. A little bit of introductions why we have this research unit in the first place. This is actually initiated based on the rapid interest across virtually every industry domain. Okay, so we may not met all the sectors, but almost all the sectors that we have interacted with, they are very data intensive and have a very huge interest on how to make use the data. So we had discussions last time. I think a few founders was, which in this case include Dr. Lily and some other members who have left the university. But our concern was, since that we have been giving all this service to the external community, but why don't we have the research unit in the first place? Prof. Imad is actually the one of the person who triggered this research unit to be established. So we established this research unit. He helped a lot in initiating assist with all the paperwork and whatnot, and eventually we have one. And we also have a lot of interest from the students who are very enthusiastic with data analytics. So we also have this. This is also among the reasons why we have this research unit in the first place. So these are some of the objectives and aims of this research unit. Our focus is on to to create the methodological advances for analysis of big data, as well as an innovative, substantive, and interdisciplinary research program on smart, sustainable, and inclusive economic growth. So we are not only focused on the technical side, we also focus on the values. Okay, so the big data has been focusing so much on the 3 V's. We want to bring more V's, which is among others is value of the analytics. And the second one is to develop partnership across academia institutions, industries, government sectors to negotiate access to their data and create a wide range data resource for social scientific research. Alhamdulillah, during COVID, we managed to get quite a lot of data sets, be that from the open data, and we in fact try to make a push for a few ministries to share, and Alhamdulillah now, as you can see, the open data, be that in the data.gov.my as well as some other platforms, have sort of listened to the needs of sharing data, and then it is now made public. So this is one of the things that we really want to encourage all partners as well as members of the research unit to sort of highlight the importance of democratizing access to the data. And the next one is to provide social scientists, local authorities, and businesses a secure point of access to sensitive big data expertise and support in using those data. So among the thing that we also did is in some of our courses, we actually have done kind of a service learning, whereas we actually engage some of the businesses to share their data sets, and we use the topics that we have in the class, and then we use the data sets and we give back the findings as a way for us to serve to thank the businesses for sharing their data. So it's kind of a win-win situations. They share portions of the data. We did sign NDA. So we train the students to be aware of the implications of signing the NDAs and whatnot. And then on the same time, they being exposed to the data sets that actually businesses has. So it is a lot more kind of a real world scenarios of the kind of data that they have to work with. These are among the grants secured. I believe there are more. I'm sorry, I'm still using the old data. Yet we are talking about data analytics, right? So yeah, so these are among the few. We do have some more data, some more grants. Alhamdulillah. I wish I could have done analytics as what Dr. The previous RU have demonstrated, but Alhamdulillah, as of now, we have achieved more than 1 million grants for the research unit. And just now I tried to browse through IRAP, and then I saw just in the past 2 years alone, we have published more than 50 under the few names that we have there, especially now that we have Prof. Asad as one of the co-member, as part of the associate member. So I'm very sure it will be more than what we have in these slides. Some activities, we have partnerships with a few governments and as well as non-governments institutions. MDEC is very active in promoting knowledge transfer, especially from vendors, and we have Dr. Lily as well as Dr. Izzuddin participated with Oracle Academy Knowledge Transfer. We have some more programs, which is currently I'm actually part of a joint research with KPT, MDEC, MIDA, Perkeso, Talent Corp, and some other institutions on assessing the academic program, as well as last year we did some research with KPT as well as a few universities. The academic program is actually led by USM, and the e-learning program, e-learning research, which is kind of a multi-institutions collaborations, was led by UTM. So Alhamdulillah, we have quite an extensive network with other government as well as non-government institutions. Internationally, we have actually collaborated with Asian foundations, and I'm truly grateful on sometimes in July last year, we have more than 35, around 20 academic members and 15 non-academic members actually participated in a training of trainers for SAP Asian Data Science Explorer hosted by Asian Foundation. And we are meant to actually train another 100. So 30 meant to train 100 in total. So after a few sessions that we have, Alhamdulillah, I believe Dr. Lily have conducted one session, I have conducted one sessions, and to actually reach that numbers, as well as a few members that actually have attended the TOT, we were having hard time to actually come up with good crowd to conduct one. So what we resort, instead of having an asynchronous approach, we turned it into asynchronous modules. And to my surprise, to all of our surprise that attended TOT, we had more than 200 actually registered for the course. As of when I took this picture, around 74 completed, but now more than 200 actually have posted the certificate in Padlet. And Alhamdulillah, in fact, many of them actually comes from non-IT background. We do have students and non-students especially the students from Kuantan. They posted in LinkedIn, sharing how excited they are, knowing how data can be very interesting for them. So this is one of the eye-opening that we learn from our experience hosting ADSE for non-IT background. And we do also have MOA with Istanbul Medipol University. One of the outcome of this activity is actually last year we conducted webinars with Prof. Hussein. He actually came during the signing of the MOA, and he is a very renowned scholars in US as well as in Turkey. So last year he agreed to actually be one of the speakers for this webinar. And Alhamdulillah, Prof. Norbik, Dr. Sarimah from ITD was very, very helpful, and we collaborate to conduct these webinars. It was a success, Alhamdulillah, and looking forward for more collaborations with ITD in the future. Another international collaborations, we're actually currently working with Shenandoah University on Zero Hunger program. This is actually on data analytics kind of approach, whereas it actually conducted in 3 sites in US, in Indonesia, in Malaysia. And I heard there will be another site, which is in Jordan. And the one in Jordan is actually focusing on the refugee camp of Palestine refugee camp in one of the city in Jordan. So we want to have a look on how the Zero Hunger initiatives, we collected the data, the food alternatives and whatnot. So all these kind of things, hopefully it will not only improve in terms of how we actually make use the technical data analytics, but also give values back to the society on how they understood the food insecurity as part of the problem in that we have to address as part of the problem in SDG. Just some old achievements. Looking forward to actually participate in some more activities, but Alhamdulillah, we have a few students who actually participated in Datathon, and Alhamdulillah, they've managed to get a very good place. The undergraduate students managed to get the champion. So the winners, the runner-up is actually postgraduate students from one of this postgraduate students from it's a group. So the team of postgraduate students from one of the universities. So we were very, very happy and also honored to actually have won the competitions, yet they are still completing their undergraduate program. And this one is for open data, the hackathon for Mampu. All right, so proposed activities in the current and upcoming years, I actually would like to invite all members, core or associate members, to actually organize trainings that give back to the community with the knowledge that we have by conducting workshops, seminars, and perhaps we can actually collaborate with other universities or other institutions that really need of our expertise. And I believe this is the missions of our existence here in IUM, right? Because in ahsantum ahsantum li anfusikum, when we are doing good, actually we are doing good for ourselves. So I'm truly grateful if all the core as well as associate members, and hopefully we have more members coming as well as students to give back. Let's give back to community and by sharing the knowledge that we have. So I think that will be all. Thank you. How to reach out? We are a Google away, so you can actually contact any of the core member or associate member. But anyway, I'm around and looking forward to have collaborations with all of you soon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mira. So do we have any questions, quick ones? For Mira? If not, we will have from Dr. Asadullah to present for RU4 social media platforms, e-learning and education.
Come here. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before I start, I must quote something that I just saw in my diary somewhere this morning. Let me find it out. This is the quote from Stephen Hawking. And what he says is the greatest enemy of knowledge is not ignorance. It is the illusion of knowledge. Perception, basically. This is the greatest enemy, not illiteracy. Thank you very much. I must thank Prof. One day he called me in his office when he was dean, and he said that, Prof, we are asked by the university to focus. So I see from the result presentation is very focused. I can see behind him is Prof himself. And congratulations, a very good presentation, and it is basically I think ideally everybody should be doing it. The footprint of this group is very big and wide. So I try to focus more on e-learning, education, something like that. And this is the reason why I changed my research on different topics which we used to have on multiple areas. And more recent days, you see that I work on e-learning, pervasive learning, mobile learning, learning methods, assessment methods, and kind of things. Though it is not my field, but I try my best to respond to it. Okay, so what we see is basically my summary is mostly we have talked about our activities at our group. My group is RV4, level 3, block A. And mostly what we talk about is the latest trends in learning. All kinds of learning and teaching, all kinds of methods, assessment methods, and so on and so forth. Also, we involve social media as a platform to make use of those media because it is very common these days that everybody is using it. Not only it is easily available, but it is available everywhere all the time. Another focus we do have is usually the developing countries, because developed countries doesn't have much issue of all kinds in learning environment, whereas the developing nations have a lot of problems. Yeah, so we see that how the e-learning and education through social media platforms can benefit those groups, which are basically coming from deprived communities, yeah, developing nations, and so on and so forth. And there are lots of issues. As a group head, I have 4 members, other members with the core members in my group, myself as a head, Dr. Akin as a core member, 1, Dr. Adrina, the second, Dr. Nur Aziza, and Dr. Shakali. So we have 5 core members of this group, and we have 14 associate members. So I'm very thankful for their contribution. And mainly today, the contribution I will be referring to is coming from 5 members, 4 members. So I have associate members, their contribution is there, but I feel that there will be overlapping. If I add social associate members in my group contribution, then they will be somewhere home, their home is another group. So I don't know how to differentiate between them. I better prefer the 4 members contribution, I show you here, and the associate members, though they are here, but their contribution is basically better to be placed in their home group. I believe that we have done good enough in terms of things with you can see on this table. So, for example, paper publications. These are coming from only 3 members. Myself, Dr. Aziza, and Dr. Adrina, because I received it. I did not receive it from Dr. Akin and Dr. Shakari. So, but then this morning, Dr. Akin sent me that 3 more papers basically he published in 2021. So you can see that if we add papers published, most of these papers are journal papers, and some of them are high scientific and very high impact journals. So 20 plus 3, so 23 papers. I believe that though it was very bad situation, especially in 2021, but paper publications from these 5 members is sufficient. Current number of students we have under our main supervision and co-supervision together is 26. And this is again, I consider only for our five members. Yeah, the members I don't consider. Most of these numbers is under me, a PhD mostly, a base masters, but they are combined. Main supervisor, co-supervisor, and chair. So 19 under me, which is a big number, is used to be other way around, but this maximum number is as a co as a chair. Very little, 6 or 7 under my main supervision. And the rest is for Dr. Aziza and Dr. Adrina, also Dr. Kim and Shatabi. We have paper published in index and non-index journals, which is 19. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's repeating somewhere here, but it's index and non-index journals. Non-indexing a few. index, especially ISA and Scopus, is an extra number there, including some conferences, which are index conferences, actively index conferences. Year 2021, the number of students qualified, masters and PhD, under my group are 10. So 8 plus 2. They qualified, mostly PhDs. One or two number can be extra, but it's not, it was not updated here, so there. And the weakest part of my group, which I believe is there and we can prove, is the grants. Yeah, we applied for 3 plus 1 more for grants and we just received 1. So that was not really a good part. We tried, inshallah, in 2042, where I recently engaged in applying for international grant, which is multi-millions. So I'm part of it, and partially contribution coming from Europe as well as from my country. So I hope we get it. There will be huge chunk of amount in our account. Books, written, copyright, applied, policy documents, and so on. Of course, I have submitted 1 book for the review, which was reviewed in 2041, and reviews came back, and I submitted back for this year. It is in typesetting out at IUM Press. This is my 2nd book on research methodologies, having 5 extra chapters on Islamic perspectives. So it was accepted. A reviewer gave some comments, good comments. It is improved. In the light of those comments, and submitted back to the IUM Press, and it is a typesetting. So I think 2022 by the end, inshallah, this book will be ready and can be utilized and used as a reference or textbook for our own. Having 5 chapters on Islamic perspectives, which I believe is very important. Conferences we attended, mostly online. There were 11 conferences, all of us combined together. I invited keynote speakers, myself gave 2 keynotes in 2021. I already gave it 2 in 2022, and so on. But I'm only talking about 2021. PhD, of course, our contribution is beyond our university. Therefore, I'm external examiner to various universities, including Malaysian and other community universities. 2022, I was also extended to Australian University, Tasmania University, Australia, which was very unusual research. I've never seen that we can do this way. But I don't know, they selected me as an external examiner, so I have to give comments on it. And they asked me to have affidavit, have some kind of, so they don't know you, you don't know them, you don't have to disclose this 2-3 pages, I have to sign, and so on and so forth. First time I saw this methodological approach, which was quite different what we usually use here. So, but anyway, this was something new for me also, learning. And we have so many other contributions which we do as a research head and group head as well. These are some of the papers which we published already, and I show you the list of 13 of them. Others, I could not generate the list and provide here information. Of course, when you see this, very important that we have collaboration. It is very important these days if you are collaborating publications with other authors from other universities, university gate points. So I suggest everybody that this use your connections. And this is what I've done also, that use connections with the friends outside world in other universities. And they put my name as the author. And sometimes we put their names as author as well in the list. So it's a win-win situation. This is how we can increase the number of articles for our Korea and university. There are so many other responsibilities. As you know that I'm currently heading university journals, which is usually IUM journals under IUM Press. And these are 33 journals which are under us, 2 new and 31 are basically existing journals. But our roles are basically to encourage editors and the editorial committees and others to actively participate and enhance their article numbers as well as citations, as well as indexing and so on and so forth. We have been a bit lazy, though we have many old journals, only few are Scopus and IS index. The rest, all of them, even not even my site, only 9 we have in my site. Our both journals are not in my site. So I advocate, because I'm editor-in-chief of the journal, so I advocate myself and Prof. Akram and Dr. Adamu, as well as Dr. Amelia, I guess, so that please apply for my site because it is counted very much in my writing. Well, I've been reviewing a lot of Scopus and ISI journals all around the world. We also been, meaning our group, me, myself, one top 30 contributors award winners, and this has been 6th or 7th in Q, even this year, but it will be counted in the year 2022. So this top contribution award is, I guess, is coming from your Scopus Index citations. Yeah, how many citations you have in a Scopus Index. This is what I feel. I don't feel anything else that is other contribution is coming. So I can check it myself and it's coming from there. So please cite each other. Yeah, in the Scopus indexing conferences or general papers so that you can have this contribution maybe the next year, inshallah. Other activities we also do, like proposal written, seminar chair, sometimes dean's representative, PhD rivals. This is also a contribution from our group. Quite often we do that. And of course, internal exam, external exam, which is quite a lot. Even in 2022, I have 6 7 in the queue. So from local as well as international universities. I'm also our group. I'll say not me only is expert on promotion of professor, associate professor. Yeah, external to Maran University of Engineering Technology, Gulf University, Bahrain, and Sarati University. I don't have so many photos to show. So next year, inshallah, if I remain the head of the group, I'll have a lot of photos. And I could do, but I don't have. Okay, so this is where we have collaboration. Also, we have collaboration with Qatar University as well, Al Khalifa University, Qatar. I'm their consultant. Somehow I could not put it here. So Gulf University, University of Technology, Bahrain, Maran University, Saqqara University, Pakistan, and of course today with Smart Framework from Brazil. This is the first time I received from Brazil some smart frameworks. And it was a big document, 13, 14 smart frameworks, which they wanted me to evaluate and give my comments. So I did, which somehow I feel that we also can look into those smart frameworks, how they develop. They did these frameworks, especially related to information systems and CS subject matters. Yeah, of course, many other activities, inshallah. So thank you very much. This is from my side. If you have any questions, please you can ask. If not, I guess yes, please.
I just want, I don't know how you want to handle this. When I want to report my research output, and I have 3 groups or 4 groups, which group to put which the research output. For example, if my work is more into computational intelligence, I'll be thinking this is a place to actually submit to them rather than I submit to Elon, for example. So do we have a strategy to actually handle this, or we choose by ourselves? This is my confusion.
Well, I don't know, but I believe that if this work is under one group, even though you are a core member in another group, you should report it there. You understand it? Our main group, say for example, where you are the core member, is an e-learning education. So if your work of application is related to that group or student which you are supervising from that group, it should be reported there. If anything which you think is more contribution in another group, even though you are associate member there, it should be reported there. So that head of that group, where you are associate and paper is more relevant to their group, then it should be reported there. This is what I believe. I don't know, maybe Dr. Azura can give it.
Yes, that's true. Thanks for that. For us, we give wisdom to our staff to report in which area that's suitable for respective items. So we give the wisdom to our staff.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so also today, now we will be listening to the last presentation for morning session. It will be from RU5 and RU52.
Maybe I say, please, the youngest newcomers, please join our group. We have a lot of students coming in and you will be supervisor, maybe supervisor. Yeah, they are coming in. So I just invite you and please join our group. We have 5. We need at least to be more than the desire.
Okay, so let's welcome let's say Dr. Rosina Osman, the head of research unit number 5 on semantics, body of knowledge and technology.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So given 50 minutes, so trying to do so, especially right before lunch. Okay. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, to the office of the Head of Research and Innovation, also to the MC Dr. Mazna and Dr. Azura, okay, for giving us an opportunity to present selected items from our portfolio. And all right, and it was just this year, okay, that we have decided that the acronym of our research cluster will be semantic. So in full, okay, beginning in 2015, we are known in full, okay, semantic body of knowledge and technology. And in this year, we have moved into the acronym of semantic, as we have received the trademark, okay, the trademark for class 442 and also class 9. So that's the screenshot of our acronym together with the session team. So alhamdulillah, okay, the week before, okay, we have submitted the poster for the IUM Sakrin Day, okay, and those are the selected items in our portfolio as well, our achievements from many years ago until that week, okay. And we have many collaborators and also partners, okay, and one of them has passed away, okay, the almarhum Professor Dr. Siddiq Fadil, okay, and hopefully, okay, as what we have done during the weekend, last weekend, we are going to proceed with some of the ideas, okay, and also the fundamentals that he has set. So particularly the methodological approach. Okay, so this is what our direction going to be, moving from his intellectual heritage. And of course, we have Prof. Tengku, okay, and then Prof. Zeki, and we also have formerly the judge, okay, Datuk Naim, and of course Prof. Ashraf from ISRA, and we have Haji Kudus, and we have our collaborator from overseas, Pinnacle, previously based in Jeddah, now has moved to Istanbul, Turkey. And then the local partner from the industry is more people, IT, and then we also have the Ma'rifah. Okay, the vision, we would like to be a leader, okay, in semantic technology for the web. And we go for harmonization of knowledge in academics and industries, because there are big gaps there. With the use of intelligent agents for public under the niche of the university, serving the purpose of rahmatan lil alamin. And this is one example of the screenshot, okay, of what we have achieved under the rahmatan lil alamin. And then as for the mission, we are pursuing al-falah through semantic technology. So in the middle is the tawhid, okay, or tawhid, and of course we can place it, okay, with Qurani perspective. And the three boxes, okay, surrounding that, circling that tawhid is the harmonization, and then the relationship and the expression of message. So these are the core to the ontology construction for semantic technology. These are the members. Okay, so for the moment, we have compiled those who are the main members, okay, of our research cluster, and also to train some members under the research unit of the Kuliah. We also have the associate members and affiliated members, but I did not include them today because we need to review, because they need new appointments, okay, a renewal of appointment from our research cluster. So we have myself, currently I'm the Vice President of KICT, and currently going for interview session as a Secretary General of one international society. So not sure yet what's the result going to be. And then we have Prof. Dr. Muhammad Fauzanuddin, the Director of the Triple IT, East and Southeast Asia. And then we have Prof. Dr. Akram, the Chairman, Scientific Committee of Iman Conference. And then we have Associate Prof. Dr. Nazra, Deputy Director of Centris. And then we have our friend, TS Dr. Muhammad Izzuddin Muhammad Tamrin, the Chairman of the ICT for N 2023. So hopefully we can work, hand in hand, okay, with ICT for M. And then we have Dr. Ahmad Fazilah Misman from our Kuliah, that we would like to focus on multimedia for our vice meeting. And then we have Dr. Nurliana. We're also discussing with her on her specialization to be integrated into vice meeting search engine. And of course, we have Brother Mahfouz Ahmad, who has been acting as our GRA for the semantic lab. So the areas of specialization varies. So we have mostly web technology, the semantic web, okay, Islamic finance and banking, social semantic web. And then we have the knowledge management, social innovation, and recently added open science. And then we have the search engines, and then the wisdom of semantic web, ontology, pattern discovery. And we also have the knowledge base, okay, and also the data security and Islamization, social impact, ICT ethics, and statistics for the Holy Quran. And then we have multimedia, formal language, Islamic psychology. This is for the happiness index. And then we have the Quranic and Hadith studies, and also the linguistic literature, which also include feminism. The feminism will be included under the Islamic family law of voice making. And then of course the future study together with Prof. Zeldin Sarda from United Kingdom. Okay, we were asked to focus on 2021, 2022, so we just selected from that. Selections of that because there are some items that we need confirmation from the researchers, okay, which RU they will report to. And then we have excluded the one for ICT and Islam Research Unit for the purpose of reporting for PRISM. When it comes to submission to the RMC, we will include. those from the ICT and Islam Research Unit. So these are some of the publications for 2021. So the first one is the ontological methodologies. So alhamdulillah, we were glad that Baghdad Science Journal, really wanted to promote our methodology, first through publication, and then we have the identifying the ethical issues in Twitter. This is actually small part of our video project that we submitted for the PRGS. That was much earlier, and because of the time constraint, we could not submit it because the system has already closed at that time. And then promoting open science, yes, we are working together with the Malaysia Open Science Platform, continuing from this reservation, and then of course getting it published. And then we have the readiness of the Open Science Initiative at 4 universities in Malaysia. And then we also go for the web-based learning, where we are going to do the taxonomy. That's the initial stage, the publication. And then we have the digital humanization, and of course the last two in Malay, those are for the Islamic family law for the wise multi. So the article entitled Indikasi Rujuk dalam Kes Perceraian disebabkan oleh kes keganasan rumah tangga. Another one is also isu kesaksamaan gender. Again, 2021, we are going for the tafsir. That's one major component of voice multi. And then we have the ulama tiga serangkai. This ulama tiga serangkai will be added together with Said under the Wasmati, the Salafi works. And then also the application of reconciliation, in Muslim divorce cases. So this is also under Islamic family law. As for 2022, we have the pandemic, and the knowledge management cases. And then we have the role of the medical libraries, supporting the data needed by the ministry. And then we also publish on the Quranic exegetical activities in the Malay archipelago. And then we have the women's economic empowerment. So the contributions came from the 4 major members of the group. For the research projects, we have the mathematical engine. This is sponsored by the industry. And then we have information dissemination model, and this is by the FRGS. And then authority model in analyzing ethical issues, FRGS. And then we also have the evaluation of Doa and Sikir al-Mahsul. This is in preparation for the international grant. They have given some money, some seed money, and we would like to proceed that this year. And then the Happiness Index 2021, this is the extension of the Minhajul Abidin, where we are going to promote the diary. We have received invitations from 3 apps developer. If we would like to give a try, of their apps for the purpose of humanitarian mission. And then we also have the triggers and transitions, based on Makasih Asyariah for the climate change. This is on the global concerns where we receive from the United Nations and also the association connected to it, but of course not directly, it's through the network, and then of course the Bill Gates notes. And then we have, we are going to continue the Malik bin Abdis Novelty Ruler, and then the Open Science Platform representations of 10 principles. So alhamdulillah, last year that was an initiative, and then this year we went for the TOT. And then we have the indexing for archives and digitalization. So we have managed to successfully get our place in the pitching, and now it is on the 2nd level of pitching for this year. And then the parallel corpus for academic industries applications that's done, presented last year. And then we have the block assessment model for analyzing medical and health information system. This is a project together with me, National Institute of Health. We got some award there. And then novel oversampling methods for classification of climate text. This is amazing. This originally is the work of a PhD student during the proposed defense. So we recommended that it should go for FRGS submission. And then the speech recognition for Arabic language, comparative study and Islamic Western concept of self-control management, and the encyclopedia of Muslim scholars of Nusantara. The research student, we have Dr. Muhammad Hafizuddin. And he has secured the FRGS and also a copyright on his work. And then we have Ashfaq Ahmad, okay, who is working on promoting the system in Pakistan. And then we have Dr. Muslim, who has gotten a grant from Yakim. And he is also together with him, I and him, we were invited by INHAD to be the associate member. And then for Brother Salman, okay, this is under the Kharijites. Okay, this is for West Atlantic. Okay. And then Basam, this is optimization of imbalance brand method using genetic algorithm. Also, this is under FRGS. And then we have Ahmad Mahfouz, okay, where the National Institute of Health Malaysia has requested the questionnaire developed by him, and we have reviewed it, and we hope to receive the comments. And what we know is that they have cited his work. And then Muhammad Isaac Nazmi, okay, on the cryptocurrencies, which is my FRGS, and he has received an award recipient from Persatuan Pustaka Malaysia for the year 2021. And then we have Zainur, okay, whose work is currently under review on the Future Studies Center, okay, and because he's doing on the social media use in Malaysia and Indonesia. And then we have Siti Zainatul Ahmad, okay, whose work is supported by the Ministry of Education Malaysia, and we have shared the results with them. So it's all about the new normal practice school resource center during the COVID. Ongoing, we have Brother Ahmad Mahfouz, okay, and it's going to be open science model with me. And then Al-Qadir Mahawali, that's a University of Jordan, and it's about e-marketing mix. We also collaborate with a doctor, PhD holder from economics. And then Mustafa S.K. Mamun, he currently going to submit soon. He's doing the knowledge management model for creating service-based value, because we have record of a student from East Japan who came to attach with our lab, and she did the service-based value and for the financial industry, and we got an award for that. Siti Nabila bin Ismail from INHAD is about augmented reality for tourism. And then Zikrayanti, Library Marketing Services Model post COVID-19, which is funded by Indonesia just recently. And then we have Pak Wan Yono on the open source project. This is about digitalization initiative. And then we have Ibu Nita on the global LIS curriculum. So hopefully she got a place, okay, together with the international LIS curriculum as advertised by IKLA. We have Sister Daya, okay, who's doing on the Noble Quran on the religious drought, because our Westmatic work on drought and also credible sources. And then we have Shahzadi, who's doing the women's right, okay, and also Shu'aib, the Shiites and also the Sufism, because right now we trace that Sufism is the closest to Christianity from the Christianity understanding. And then we have the Faqa, the women's right movement. Okay, these are the interns. Okay, we have Najah Amani, Zaid Hamdan, Marui, Aisha Ibrahim Warda, Anziman, Muhammad Aiman, Mahimi, Amirul Hafiz, and Aimanuddin. They are from the Quran and Sunnah department. And then we have Abdul Qadir Adhikar and the Prof. Akram. And then we have Mawani ID behind them. Comparative analytical study of Arabic and Chinese problems. So these are the snapshots of our conferences and seminars 2021. We have participated ICT4M, CAM, IMAN, PTA, ICT, and SATCAM. Those are the selected ones. And then we have the talks in 2021. We have in Malaysia, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Turkey, Middle East, and Korea. And those are the posters and also the screenshots of the conference. As for the experts, we were invited. I'm talking about the Semantic Lab. We were invited to review academic programs of 3 universities, 60 specification and projects, 13 altogether. Editor reviewers, 5 for 15 articles. Grant reviewers, 3 for 9 proposals. Promotion assessors, 2 candidates. That's what we can trace. We are waiting for some more confirmation. And then we have the project judges for 4 people for 8 projects. And currently we have just complete, alhamdulillah, our self-assessment or audit. For 2021, we are going to continue with the renewal of affiliations and also collaborators. Last year, we did the self-assessment of the facilities and equipment, which include maintenance and also reviewing our server. And then we have and also our laptops, etc., maintaining them and upgrading. And then we have the outcomes and the output, and also the applications as I mentioned earlier. So these are the workshops that we did last year, 16 workshops. And this year we have done 9, so these are some of it. Okay, and some are under the triple IT workshops, we work together with them, and some are CPS and etc. But this one are all coming from our lab. So we have the SPSS, we have the boss viewer, we have the QA miner, and also the word stat, we have the Mendeley, and also we have the Prodigy. So these are just the selected one. So we have the facilitators, where we just did it among our postgraduate students, and it is managed by the Mahfuz, somewhere behind them. Okay. Okay, so the last but not the least, this is our programs in 2022 and our collaborators. We have Makassi Institute, where we have an MOU and MOA with them already. And this is to develop the Makassi, to enhance the Makassi search system, okay, and at the same time to go by the different methodology that we are looking for. And then we also have KICT, okay. Right now we are working on the agreement, and then we have the Institute Pemikiran dan Kepimpinan, Sikit Fadil dan Kursi Sikit Fadil. Over the weekend, last weekend, we were suggested to submit a true proposal for the state of Selangor. And then we have College Darul Hakimah. This is about digitalization. We have research mobility. This is where the postgraduate students in Germany. And then we have the RPA, research data sharing and open science. And then we have the global peace measure, that's for the happiness index, and also the data kelola of NGO. And then we have the Qatar National Research Fund, and also the clinical management and the IDEM, Institute Darul Ihsan. As for our achievement last year, alhamdulillah, we got the LIC 2021 grants. And then we also got certificate from the early executive program, planning and management of the different funded projects, specialization in planning related research projects. We're going to have one more this year, but we need to look into the costing and also the discount that they could give to our lab. And then we have the manuscript siri pendidikan kebukuan majlis buku kebangsaan tahun 2021 perpustakaan digital. And then the project proposal for 2022 Eugene Garfield Award for Innovation in Citation Analysis. This is from our PhD alumni. So we have guided him, and alhamdulillah he has submitted. So just waiting for the results in 2 months' time. And then, as mentioned earlier, we have the Anugerah Pingat Emas Pelajar Sarjana Sains Perpustakaan dan Makna PTM 2021. We participated in Campus Merdeka in several universities in Indonesia, hosted by the Ministry in Indonesia. And then, of course, in collaboration, as everyone is aware, we have the Surat Tafsir Al-Islam Ustaz Dr. Razali Nawawi, number 250 and 288, January 2021, July 2022. And then we have the Tazkirah number 150 to 164, January 2021, July 2022. So that's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, alhamdulillah. So we have completed. Do you have any questions to Arifai before we end? No, eh? Okay, so inshallah, I think it's very close to lunch hour already. So and then so inshallah we will take the break, longer break for lunch and everything. Inshallah we will start again at 2 p.m. with the remaining of the research groups, research units. So I think for now let us say alhamdulillah for what we have already experienced this morning in PRISM, and then hopefully inshallah there will be more for us after the break. So let's adjourn with Tasbih Kafara. That's all.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon everyone. Thank you everyone for joining the afternoon session of KICT PRISM 2022. I'm pretty sure all of you had a good lunch just now. In this afternoon session, we will continue with the presentations from the KICT Research Unit. Before we continue with the presentation, let's recite the Kitab Al-Fatiha. To begin the presentation, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Akram, who will be presenting on behalf of RU6, ICT and Islam. RU6 is being led by Professor Dr. Muhammad Fauzan Nordin. Please welcome Prof. Akram.
Okay, thank you very much. أعوذ بالله السميع العليم من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على سيد المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقهوا قولي اللهم علمنا ما ينفعنا وانفعنا بما علمتنا وزدنا علما يا رب العالمين. Thank you very much Dr. Evin and Dr. Azura for organizing this program. And inshallah, I'm going to present on behalf of RU6, ICT and Islam, on behalf of Prof. Dr. Muhammad Fauzan and the team. And of course, I am still in the learning process. I learned a lot from the groups who presented just now. They have a lot of achievement, alhamdulillah. And this is continuation, and we complement each other. So let me start from here, from the summary of the group. This research group focus on ICT and Islam that promote the philosophy of ICT and Islam, the Quran and the Hadith as the guiding principles of ICT ethics, security and privacy, the Kalam as the infrastructure, peopleware, hardware, knowledge workers to wisdom worker, knowledge society and wisdom society in ICT, the e-government, the trust, transparency and accountability, and the ICT and Islam as the way forward. Ultimately, ICT and Islam not only explains the relationship between ICT and Islam, but also provide the solution to the Ummah and the world. So these are the objectives. Before I move to the achievement, very fast, I'm going to go through the objectives. We have three main objectives of this research group. The group aims to integrate the efforts of the individuals in exploring the following areas. Number one, to promote the philosophy of ICT and Islam and develop the policy in ICT from Islamic perspective. Number two, to establish the standards and Islamic fundamentals in the various fields of ICT, such as theories and fundamentals. The main Islamic principles should be taken as a guidelines for laying the foundation of an Islamic codes of a practice in software development. Number three, the use of ICT for the benefit of Muslim Ummah and entire humankind, thus to ensure that the applications will promote maslaha, not mafsada. This ICT and Islam will open new doors for da'wah and help researchers, students, and users to be able to link the Islamic values with ICT fundamentals and applications. So now, about our research unit, we have 12 members. 4 main members and 8 associates, but here the sequence based on different sequence. So lead by Professor Dr. Muhammad Fawzan Nuruddin. He's the one who established this research unit, and he is the head of the research unit. And of course, we welcome members from inside KICT, from outside KICT. Also, we are going to maintain the members who left the KICT unless they are no more interesting to continue with us. And I'd like to invite anybody to join, since this research unit is applicable to many of our research. So regardless to your main area of specialization, but you still can link your specialization to this research unit. I want to start from one of our projects, which is under the Vision 2077. This project led by Dasari Professor Dr. Muhammad Kamal Hassan, and we have one of the cluster under this vision, this project, is ICT and Da'wah cluster. So this is considered one of the activities under our research unit, that we have members from inside and outside the Kulliyah. So basically this project, the Vision 2077, this is part of the project activities. We are trying to research and study where are we now, where are we heading to, where are the drives of the future, what could the future look like, how do we achieve our desired futures. Of course, we did a series of workshops and meeting among the team to answer these questions and to go forward in these projects. This is the backcasting of the projects from because we started this one in 2021 last year and until 2077. So these are the aim and objectives of each period of time to be achieved. Okay, I started actually with one of the main projects of our research unit, but of course we have many other activities. These are some of the publications. This is the journal publications. We have 8 journals published in 2021, last year. And of course, many of our members, they have other publications under other research units. These are the, this is the continuation. We have 17 journals, and we have, these are the conference papers. We have 8 conference papers, and of course, many others, many other activities as well. This is the books. We have one book under this research unit, Attributes of Muslim Professionals in the Light of Quran and Sunnah. And we have book chapters published under Prof. Fawzan. And regarding the secure research grants, we have one research grant under the research unit, Islam Code of View, ICT and Society. Many members of our research group are authors of this book, Prof. Fawzan, Prof. Slina, me, and Dr. Najhan and Dr. Hazwani. So 5 of us working hard to publish this book, inshallah, by this year. This is under triple ID. As well as we have other book also under the triple IT, ICT and Islam, Quran and Science. This was under Prof. Imad, Prof. Slina, and Dr. Azur. We have one research grant has been submitted. This is FRGS, as part contract algorithm based for individuals collections of e-waste. These are some of our workshop training and seminars. We have actually too many, but these are selected programs. And this is some of the invited speech activities. Of course, these are just selected, majority of them done by the head of the unit. Some of them in face-to-face, online, radio, as well as the workshops has been collaborated with this session. These are some sample of posters of different activities, mainly workshops and keynote speech. Okay, these are some of the awards recently. The head of the research center, Professor Dr. Dato Muhammad Fawzan Nuruddin, got the Cyber Safe Professional of the Year under Malaysia Cybersecurity Awards. And of course, recently he also got the Datoship. And me, I got also the top researchers with the highest number of joint publication under RNC. These are some of our postgraduate students. Some of them are ongoing, some of them completed in 2021. And we want to mention that we are going to invite the Professor Dr. Muhammad Zaki Kader as a visiting professor, inshallah, at the end of this year. And this will be also under the IIIT project. So thank you very much. And I would like to welcome any question and answer to me, and also to our members. We have, I can see here, of Rastina, Dr. Adamu, Dr. Najhan. So if anybody would like to ask any question, or if the members would like to add anything, you are most welcome. Okay, thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Akram. Okay, next, we'll proceed with the presentation from RE7, Digital Humanities and Humanizing Digital Education Flagship. RE7, Digital Humanities, is being led by Assistant Professor TF Dr. Muhammad Sadri Abu Saman, and Humanizing Digital Educational Flagship is being led by Assistant Professor Dr. Sharifah Nur Amirah binti Sarif Abdullah. Please welcome Dr. Sadri to present on behalf of RE7, Digital Humanities and Humanizing Digital Educational Flagship. Please welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And thank you to Dr. Sarima, is it? You're the MC or Dr. Eileen? Dr. Eileen. All right, thank you, Dr. Eileen, for the introductions. All right, so Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum to everyone. So I will present our research unit number 7. Okay, actually, compared to the other research unit, we are considered the baby of research unit compared to the others. We just started last year in September 2021 lah. Okay, so under our research unit 7, I would call it Digital Humanities Research, and we also have our own flagship, which is HDE, Humanizing Digital Education Flagship. All right, so this is our official poster, and you can see this. This is designed and created by Dr. Saada. We also place this in our outside of our RU, which is level 2. Okay, and then actually these are the overview poster. I think some of you will not be able to see it because it's quite small, but never mind. I will explain some of the core content of the poster lah. Okay, we proceed with the overview. So what will be the objective, the scope, and also what we cover lah under RU7. Okay, so our scope is actually we try to use any technology components or research to ease some of our daily processes lah. Okay, so that's why we call it humanities related research. So we use data mining, okay, not into extensive as Prof. Mira data mining, but some of the subcomponent to help us to create a platform or any apps or medium to ease our daily operations lah. Okay, so some of this is the expected outcome lah from our research unit and research. We want to enhance the digital data in terms of corpus linguistic and also digital archival. Okay, and we want to promote and develop understanding of the digital data and environment. And we want to expand the access of knowledge and scholarly work on humanity-related research. Okay, this is the RU7 members, our mentor and advisor, which is Prof. Wahab. Okay, and then I am the leader. Okay, and our core member, which is Dr. Sharifah Amira, Dr. Nur Saada, and Dr. Leni. And these are our associate members. Okay. Sorry, these are our associate members. Okay, and we also welcome any of you would like to join, please let us know. Okay, and we will take note and put you into our associate members. All right, so under that is for our RU descriptions, okay, and explanations and informations. So now I'm talking about our Humanizing Digital Education HDE flagship. Okay, so for the flagship, we have we have 4 team members. Okay, which consists of KICT, KLM, CELPAD, and also KIRKHS. Okay, for KICT team, our advisor will be Prof. Wahab, our advisor is Prof. Wahab, and then for the KLM team will be which is Dr. Azrul, and CELPAD Dr. Rosnani, and RKHS team will be Dr. Badri Najib. Okay, so this is the team member for each of the teams lah. Okay, for KICT, we have Dr. Murni, Dr. Nur Saada, me, and so Dr. Khairul Azmi, Dr. Amir, and also Dr. Leni. Okay, so the rest is the rest is for the other members lah, for the KLM, CELPAD, and also IKHS. Okay, so for the members, we also have admin staff, okay, which is Sister Najwa, Sister Martini, Shamini, and so Asnita, and these are our flagship members lah. Dr. Hasro, I think Dr. Ali already left. Okay, Dr. Hasruniza, Dr. Muna, Dr. Zaliza, Dr. Azura, Dr. Fazila, Prof. Sadullah, Dr. Suhaila, Dr. Roshpa, Dr. Nolia Hazwani, Dr. Aziza, Dr. Marni, and Dr. Sitasma. Okay, so these are activities that we did last year. Okay, we have our first introductions of ILMT project, which currently ongoing. We are almost complete with the prototype. Inshallah, we will do the presentation later on. And also we have KICT RC Sense handled by Dr. Sharifah Amira. And then we have seminar on penterjemahan kebangsaan, okay, presented by Dr. Sharifah, Dr. Saada, and Dr. Leni. And also we have webinar with Cyber Sejahtera flagship on internship preparations, okay. All right, and then okay, so these are the poster that we presented during Takrim. Okay, and also we had our first get-together sessions. Okay, last month on the 25th. Okay, actually this is the photos that we get from the get-togethers, our very first get-together sessions. Okay, and then these are the progress update that we have, okay, for the postdoctoral fellowship, especially focus on development of ILMT. Dr. Asada already completed her postdoc in KLM, okay, in May this year. And then our translation project, we have a tailored appointment. We managed to secure our flagship grant, which is 5K, and we use that to hire some of the RA and also developer to work on our ILMT project. Okay, and then for the fund, we did submit Jamalulai JRGS, okay, but unfortunately we did not manage to get that grant. And also we submit this IMB Foundation grant, we submitted, but unfortunately we not get that. But the one that we are working on right now is this IUM Special Flagship Fund lah, okay, which is the 5K, which we used to work on our ILMT project. So inshallah, if it work, then we can branch further to other product and use for that particular for that ILMT project. Okay, so this is our future plan. Okay, so actually we're waiting for the ALMT lah. Once the ALMT is finished, that we can do so many things with it, and we can try to branching out lah. We are not particular working on the ILMT, just ILMT, but we can focus on other part of the HDE lah. We also working collaboration with Dr. Madiha from Human Science. Okay, they also planning to set up their own HDE lab over there. So we are actually doing some collaboration with her lah. So for the HDE setup over there, and also she's also part of our members. Okay, I think that's all from me. I hope that's brief enough. Sorry, we don't have any much publication yet because we are quite new, still the infants of RU in KICT. Okay, so I open the floor if you have any questions. No?
Have any questions from the floor or from the audience watching online?
All right, so if there is no questions, thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Lin.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sadri, for the wonderful presentation. Right, so next we will continue with the presentation from Assistant Professor Dr. Adamu Abu Bakar Ibrahim, who will be presenting on behalf of RU9 Computational Intelligence. The Computational Intelligence Research Unit is being led by Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Emilia Ritahani Ismail. Please welcome Dr. Adamu.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Thank you very much for the wonderful introduction. Okay, on behalf of Dr. Amelia, I will be presenting for the RU9, that's Computational Intelligence Research Group. Computational Intelligence Research Group is an old group that has been metamorphosed to CIRG. Previously, it was called Intech Lab. That's the lab where I graduated from since it was established since 2009 up to 2014 before it changed to Computational Intelligence Research Group. Okay, the core tag within the group is to be undertaking research that address the challenges in intelligence system. So our focus is based on AI as well as intelligent system. We try as much as possible to be leading and to also bring students who are working under the staffs within the group, helping them to make sure that they are coming up with a solution to the issue related to computational interpretation of complex data, issues related to the computational modeling techniques, and issues related to the machine learning algorithms. All right, the aim of the group or the objective is to advance research within computational intelligence concept and algorithm, and also to study, analyze, and develop better computational techniques and systems through intercooperating domains of application that require to be addressed using computational intelligence technique. So with this, I think we are a research group that can be working with almost all research groups. That's one thing, this research group. All research group within the Korea, they can work with us because we are at the center. So based on that, this is the current members, the core members of the research group. Previously, it was changed, I think, beginning of this year. So we currently is Dr. Amelia is the head of the research, and then the remaining core members of the research group are Dr. Shukrani, Dr. Raini, Dr. Amir, I myself, Dr. Cairo, Dr. Shariawani, Dr. Asia, Dr. Nathan, Dr. Awad, and Dr. Nordlia. And almost all of them have at least one either main or core PG student working within the computational intelligence area. So over here, since we are core about 11, it means approximately we have 11 PG students working in an intelligence research group area. Then the associate members are Prof. Abdul Wahab, Prof. Asadullah, Dr. Numazia, Dr. Asmarini, Dr. Hakim, and Dr. Nozaliza, Dr. Mohammed Izzuddin, and Dr. Rafis. Some of them also have PG students working within the computational intelligence area. So, of course, because we are kind of central, and there are many people that are working within this intelligence system now. So there are a lot of publications that are coming out. This one are selected from the 2021. From almost all the members of the group, there are one or two publications that has either been published already or they are still in press. So these are the selected articles that we provide over here, and all these ones are from the members, mixed both associate and the core members. Paper in the intelligence computational. And these are the conferences that we attended by the members, associate members, and also the core members. All right, there are some workshops because this intelligence system or intelligent computational system now there are a lot of platforms within the computational intelligence system. So the core platform is within the Python. So this research group gave some workshop last year, only for last year. The first one is the workshop that was delivered for the 7th International Visual Informatics Conference, which is on neural networks and deep learning using Python and Python. This one was delivered by the research group. And the second one was a workshop also that was delivered on embarking the IR 4.0 journey using Python for machine learning and building interactive report and dashboard using R. This one was delivered in Munich on 24th, 27th November. And the third one is Python programming towards IR 4.0, given in this Para Excellence Center on 13th to 17th September last year. In the grants, we have some couple of grants that are active right now. We have FRGS, about 3 FRGS, and we have one international RMCG, and also we applied for these IIUM research collaboration grants. Thank you very much. That's a summary of the current status of the research group. Have any question?
Assalamualaikum Adamo.
How
are you? Okay, I have something that may be of interest to the group. I think you know, and you said it just now, that almost the other group are using your group as the platform. can I suggest maybe, you know, that you guys can develop, like, for example, if you think that Python is the platform that the whole Kulia is going to work on for AI, then maybe perhaps you can create some kind of a platform, libraries, where in this case here, all of us do not have to go and hunt somewhere else, but we go to your group and, you know, we can access all the necessary libraries. And whatever that we have developed, we can put it into your libraries too. So I think in that particular case, we have a very rich libraries of all the AIs that we use in Python, which is right now, I think, missing that at the Kulia level, we don't have any kind of standards or something platform that we want to work on or develop. So I think maybe it could be a good opportunity for the group to work on that particular direction. You tell us what platform. Of course, I don't think we want to use MATLAB. MATLAB is just too expensive, and Python is free. Or maybe if you have any other platform, you can let us know.
That's a good idea, Prof. That's a good idea, Prof. And of course, I'm understanding in the way that we can have a dashboard, just as similar to the way we have administrative dashboard. We can also have a research dashboard, which is associated to the AI specifically, where if there is construction, then we will have a dashboard for simulating that construction. Or where if there are some data sets that are only available within here, that's our data set that cannot be found somewhere. We can have a dashboard that can be accessible to other research groups to be using that data set for their own. I think that's a good idea. I really agree.
Thank you, Prof. Wahab, for a very good suggestion. Do you have any more questions from the members of the floor or perhaps from the participants watching online? Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Adamu, for the presentation. Next, we will proceed with the presentation from RU10, IUM Software Engineering Research Group. The presentation will be done by Associate Professor Dr. Nur Sarimah Saleh, who is also the Research Unit Head for RU10. Please welcome. Here. Can you see the slide? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Everyone can okay, on behalf of RU10 Software Engineering Research Group, okay, I will present some information from our group. So we have quite a number of people in our team. So let me first introduce. Inshallah, this presentation will be very, very brief. Right. So our similar to other RUs, we have core members as well as associate members. So in terms of core members, so we have Professor Nodik, Dr. Nisham, and myself as the coordinator. We have also Dr. Azin, Dr. Didi, and Dr. Zaria, Dr. Suram, Dr. Asma. Okay, so the core members. So basically, these are the core members who have actually done a lot, in terms of research, for this group. And we also have associate members. Okay, we are still in touch with our dear former colleague, Associate Professor Dr. Ali, who is now in New Jersey, the States. And now we have Professor Abdullah, Dr. Nansalisa, and Dr. Shima, as well as Dr. Asmarin. So we have quite a huge number of people, alhamdulillah.
And of course, we welcome more people, yeah, to join our RU to collaborate with our research, inshallah. Okay, this is just very briefly about the research areas that we are working. So basically, we have been involved with various areas within the software engineering staff. So mainly the empirical software engineering, requirements engineering, software and systems modeling, software quality and testing, and human aspects in software engineering. These are all major areas in software engineering that relates to the concern with the way we build software. Okay, so in terms of the objectives and aims, okay, so inshallah, we aim to be the center of excellence in the area of software engineering in the university, provide support and research services in the field of software engineering, also to facilitate research and collaborations with other agencies, to conduct fundamental and applied research in the areas of software and system, and also to bridge the gap between software engineering academia and industry through the development of new methods, techniques, and tools for practitioners. Okay, these are the images of our postgraduate students. And then in terms of grants, we have some grants that are still active since 2019 and until today. Total around 300,000, so mainly from IGS. So the work related to software engineering, for example, the first one is on the integrity detection framework in SRS, on the hybrid framework, yes, for software engineering process, and others on with the company, yeah, okay. Also with collaboration with UITM, sorry, and the Maryland Research Grant Scheme. Okay, so these are the work that are still active today, and the last one here, this one is from our associate member, who is active with getting grants from King Faisal University. Okay, and in terms of grants that have been completed, okay, we have quite a number also, mainly from FRGS. We have closed this grant maybe early this year. Okay, FRGS and our racer rates and IREX, all these work are related to software engineering. Okay, and also from SASMAC, yeah, 20,000. Okay, in terms of consultancy project, we have involved with this project under ISM, Institute Social Malaysia, under the Kementerian Pembangunan Wanita, Keluarga dan Masyarakat. So this is actually in collaboration with the Kuliah of Economics. So our part is actually to develop a part, for assisting the person with disability to find jobs in Malaysia. In terms of publications, well, these are just the numbers. In 2021, have around 14, and this year around 9 papers so far that I can detect. Well, numbers are just numbers. I think what's important is the quality of publication. So I don't think they should be worried about numbers. Yeah, they should be concerned about what is the level of quality of the papers that we have published. So some papers, if we aim for highly reputable journal, it takes time to publish. So yeah, inshallah we try to aim for that. Okay, we are also having collaborations. Not many, but there are a few. The one that we have locally with the Kuliah Pharmacy and Kuliah of Dentistry. Yeah, we work with Dr. Farida from Kuliah Pharmacy. So this one is to develop a mobile app for health monitoring. And another one is with Dr. Faisal from Dentistry. This one is to develop a web-based system for dental record system for autism children. Okay. Another collaboration is mainly more to publication. Yeah, publication as well as supervision. So we are working with Monash University in Melbourne and Swinburne, Australia. So this work has been more than a year. It's a huge work. For instance, we study on the human aspects in software development. We work with the Professor John Gandhi, who get 1 million something grant from Australian government. So, and in terms of supervision, we supervise 80 students, co-supervise with the university in Finland and also Sweden. All right, and then what else? Activities, so we don't have that many for the last year. This is just in collaboration with CCBDC Open Day. Okay, some photos. For this year, we have a number of webinars. Okay, we have industrial talk. We invited Putri Amina talk about future testing of automation. And the rest of webinars is about systematic review, and then we involved with the proposal evaluation for Mohi for early this year for phase 1 FRGS, and another webinar recently in last week. Okay, some photos for the activities, and then what else? Awards. Okay, awards wise, alhamdulillah, we got some. Okay, the first one is the best invention, academic and gold medal. We developed IM structural profiling web-based application, which is a screening tool for early detection of mental health issues. So this we won the best invention for in the international counseling showcase last year, and then another medal last year as well. Yeah, what else? Okay, I think this is the last one. Alhamdulillah, one of our core members, Nomi, she was granted with top research award, Charisma one of kind. Alhamdulillah. Okay, I think that is all for our group. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, please let me know. SSB. I think SSB, I think that is a group, right?
Who are you?
That's a new ID group. Okay, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum.
Salam Dr. Sarima. Okay, thank you for the presentation, Dr. Sarima. Now let's proceed to the next presentation. We will proceed with the presentation from Associate Professor PS Dr. Nomi Syam Awang Abu Bakar, who is the head of RU11, Blockchain and Distributed Ledger Technology, and Applications and Social Sustainable Bank SSB Flagship. Please welcome Dr. Nomi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so since we are the last group for the RU, okay, so I will be brief, and since we are also the newest group, okay, so basically I think we are younger than Dr. Sadri's group. Okay, so and today we are going to give some sort of introduction for our group, in case maybe perhaps some of you might not know the existence of our group. Okay, so we are Research Unit 11, Blockchain, DLT and Applications. Okay, so our mission, okay, is basically to focus on blockchain and distributed ledger technology and projects related to it. And we also would like to bring together the areas of finance, law, economics, as well as bringing up, trying to build a group of students, postdocs, alumni, and also visitors and collaborators in order to address the challenges and future in blockchain technology implementation. Okay, so if you know anyone or if you are interested to collaborate with us, we welcome you to join, okay, our RU. Okay, and also our aim is to support healthy ecosystem by creating the necessary new technologies for human well-being. Okay, so as you know, blockchain is actually can be used in many applications. Okay, so basically, since our RU is sort of fairly new, so we don't have many members yet. But these are the members. Some are core, some are associate. But all in all, basically, we hope to form a strong group, inshallah, in order to enhance our R&D, research development, publication, and whatnot. Okay, so I'm the leader for this group. Okay, we have Pranobik, and Dr. Nazaria, Dr. Madihah, Dr. Adamu, Dr. Mira, Dr. Maznah, Dr. Zainab, and Dr. Dini. And for those who perhaps would like to join our group, inshallah, so we still welcome new members. Okay, hopefully we can become stronger after this, okay, to get more grants and get more achievement, inshallah. Okay, so far these are our publications. Okay, so if basically most of these are collected as recently. Okay, so perhaps inshallah in the future we will add more publications in order to be at par with other RUs. Okay, so we have several chapters. Okay, so and basically the publication is more relevant to blockchain. So perhaps other members also has reported in other groups, okay, for other research that is not related to blockchain. Okay, so and we have a FYP award recently, okay, for silver medal by Dr. Nazaria student. And we have a few grants that we recently be able to secure. Okay, and some of them are from FRGS, Jamalullah grant, our Office of Director grant for the flagship, and also from a UITM grant. Okay, so and as well as the previous grant, okay, for our previous project Masa Chain, and also from the eScroll project, okay, for the sandbox for the eScroll, and total grant altogether 2,562,800. Okay, and we have been trying to secure more grants, inshallah, and we are waiting for the results. So once we get the confirmation and also approval for the grant, so we will add on to the grants that we managed to secure later, inshallah. Okay, so that's the introduction to our RU. Okay, so inshallah, when we go along, okay, we've tried to sort of improve, okay, our performance, and to basically bring more funds to inside, okay, the kuliah as well. Okay, so that's all from me. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Dr. Nomi. Okay, do you have any questions from the members? Yes, Prof. Wahab.
Dr. Nomi,
Yes.
just wanted to know, can you help us maybe one of these days?
Mm-hmm.
Just update or give us, a presentation on the SSB.
After this, Prof.
Oh, after this.
In the flagship presentation.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Wahab. Dr. Nomi, actually the presentation is mixed together with RU and flagship. So if you have another presentation on the
Oh, okay. Yes, I do have another one. So I can go now for the flagship. Okay.
You can proceed with the presentation on SSB.
All right. Hold on. Let me open it. Okay, so now I would like to proceed with the presentation for the flagship. Okay, so our flagship is called Sustainable Social Bank, or SSB, and this is our logo. Okay, inshallah, we are in the process of going for the trademark for the logo, and later on I will show you the app that we have developed, and alhamdulillah we have got the copyright for the app. Okay, so basically these are the members of our team, okay, the SSB team, And then I'm the flagship leader, and we have advisors from Nobit, from Wahab, and also our team members. Okay, so basically, when we sort of trying to discuss. Okay, so we have several projects in the pipeline, and okay, so one of them. Okay, so later I will share with you our app. Okay, the SSB app, and I think soon we will get all the kuliah members to try to basically try to use the app. Okay, and give feedback for us to improve the app. So among our achievement of SSB, so we have completed the app demo to a country director and several IUM officials. Okay, and we also managed to get the award for Project of the Year. Okay, in the Malaysia GPM Sustainability Award. Okay, in 2021, and basically the sort of organizer were very happy with the theme that we bring into the volunteerism and community engagement in terms of trying to give the B40 more chance to find work, as well as giving them a different economic sort of ecosystem, okay, which does not use the fiat money. Okay, and then okay, let's see. Okay, so these are the stakeholders in our system. Okay, in our app. Okay, SSB app. So we have an entity we call requester, and then we also provider, requester of the service, provider of the service, and also another entity to do administrative, okay, part of the app. Okay, so the administrator will actually monitor, okay, the usage of the app, as well as the transactions and whatnot. Okay, so this is the app. So the app has been completed, and now we have completed the proof of concept for staff, okay, a group of staff to test the system, and inshallah we will open up to all KICT staff soon, as well as IIUM staff. And for students, so basically we have conducted the POC, okay, with several groups of students. Okay, I think in total altogether more than 100 students, around 150 students, okay, in KICT students, and inshallah we will also launch for the other students in IUM as well. Okay, so all right, so let me just introduce the app. Okay, so and what are the functions that are available in the app. Okay, so basically that's the app that we developed for the SSB project. So inshallah we will make it available for everyone soon. Okay, so these are some of the activities that we our flagship has done so far. Okay, for the year 2021. All right, so we have we took part in the ITAKRIM 2021. Okay, and we have come up with, you know, several activities, and also server information and posters for the group, okay, in the virtual booth. And we also have managed to secure the Jamalullah grant, okay, in order to implement SSB in Perlis. Okay, and then we managed to get the fund from the Office of Director for the development of SSB. And then we also managed to get the grant from the UITM, UMP, okay, IIUM grant, okay, for CBDC, okay, which implements blockchain, okay. And also we also have managed to come up with call it collaboration agreement or program with several of our external collaborators. Okay, one of them is ILMIA, okay, under Department of Statistics Malaysia, and SASNet, or Sustainable Business Network Association Malaysia, and also ISM, Institute Social Malaysia. And we have also conducted several activities with them and several meetings and discussion on how to enhance or improve, okay, the SSB app. And these are some of the activities, okay, during Takrim, the webinar. Okay, Prof. Novik has given several talks to the webinar to the external participants. And also we had a meeting with Datuk Rosmadi Ghazali from Rakyat Essential, and he has several connections with the government network. Okay, inshallah we will try to go for the national implementation soon, and we would like to prepare, we would in the process of preparing the roadmap, okay, 5 years roadmap for SSB. Okay, so hopefully with this connection, we will be able to connect to the higher levels, okay, so that we can inshallah implement SSB part by part, but eventually in nationwide. All right, so that's all from me. I mean, the next step, we will get your help to give feedback to how to improve SSB. So the first version of SSB is our first prototype. So inshallah, we try to get more grants to basically improve the app and also make it more resistant, okay, inshallah. And at the moment, we are trying to get funding from MOSTI and also some other external organizations in order to sponsor the rewards and so on. Okay, so that's all from me. Okay, so Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Dr. Nomi. Okay, so do you have any questions from the floor or from the participants online with regard to RU11 and also SSB flagship? Okay, thank you again, Dr. Nomi, for the presentation. Next, we will proceed with the presentation from RU12, Information Assurance and Security, and Cyber Sejahtera 2.0 flagship. The presentation will be done by Assistant Professor Dr. Nurul Nuha Abdul Muluk, who is also the head of RU12 and Cyber Sejahtera 2.0 flagship. Please welcome, Dr. Nuha.
Thank you so much, Dr. Eileen, for the introduction. For RU12, I will be presenting for both, and I'm combining both actually. So please bear with me with 46 slides. I try to go as fast as possible. So RU12 is on information assurance and security, and also I will be presenting about cyber sejahtera flagship 2.0. Okay, so these are the members of information assurance and security with Dr. Zul, Dr. Shohaidi, and Dr. Hayani as the core, and the others are as associate members. And these are the members of Cyber Sejahtera flagship. These are the like myself as a leader, Dr. Mushli as the assistant leader, Dr. Zaki from IRKHS as the secretary, Dr. Hayani, the treasurer, Dr. Adrina, event coordinator, and Dr. Azlin,
Dana Azmi, promotion coordinator. And the rest are all the 28 members of Cyber Sejahtera, consists of ITD, KICT, ICOL, and KNMS. And KOE also. And these are our students or alumni who are still helping us with a lot of things. All right, so this RU was established in August 2017, although it's quite not very new, but somehow we are RU 12 somehow. So we are called IAS, yeah, or Information Assurance and Security, using the name convention from ACM and IEEE. And the members, some of the members are also the members of Cyber Sejahtera flagship, comprising of the ICT and ICOL maybe for IAS. For Cyber Sejahtera flagship, we have been doing various campaigns, not just on cyber ethics, cyber safety, cyber security, but also on cyber parenting and privacy. And our audience, PIBG or Parent Teacher Association, primary school students, secondary school students, university students, employees of both public and private sectors, and also senior citizens. And we are also not just giving the awareness campaigns on cybersecurity or cyber safety, but we are also would like to inculcate the awareness of cybersecurity profession. As Malaysia is actually in need of cybersecurity experts. By 2020, actually 10,500, but still we are not enough. So the government is looking at 25,000 experts by 2025, inshallah. So this is our small role. While giving the talks, we are also promoting cybersecurity as a profession. All right, so these are some of the grants already secured and completed. Triple IT grant from Akram. I was there, he's the research leader with the title Ethical Principles in IT. For myself, cybersecurity risk management from Islamic perspective. And Jakim completed, sorry for double reporting here. I think Dr. Muna already presented about Jakim grant as well. And then IUM flagship grant, Dr. Zahida as a leader, already completed, alhamdulillah. And we managed to get the flagship grant close to 5,000. And the present one is intelligent cyberspace security. And there are numerous grants applied, but not mentioned here due to the time constraint. Okay, these are some of the publications. We managed to get 3 journals in 2021 and 1 this year. And the rest are conference papers. Copyrights, alhamdulillah, congratulations to Dr. Zahida for getting the copyrights for Cyber Awareness mobile app. And for Merdeka Cyber, we submitted the draft, not yet fully submitted. For the awards, alhamdulillah, under Cyber Sejahtera flagship, we also teach Usra in Action. And we get Silver Award for an Archive Cyber Project and also Silver Award for CHEMS Cyber Project. Silver Award for Cyber Generation in RIPC, Bronze Medal for Secure Expense Manager and also Cybersecurity Awareness Mobile App for secondary schools. This is for the Community Engagement Award. And recent FYP, alhamdulillah, we managed to get gold for FYP under system development, bronze, and also another bronze. These are our collaborators. Our previous collaborators in 2021 were Cyber Dynamic and MCCA, but our current collaborator for this year Cybersecurity Malaysia, Adab with Garage, Clear, MBSA, and Security. So for internal collaborators, we have collaborated with YSM flagship, whereby we brought in the CEO from Security to give a talk on tips keselamatan for entrepreneurs. And also we collaborated with HPE to conduct the ethical management workshop training for our interns and students.
We have currently 3 PhD students. There are several actually who somehow did not, I think, did not register, especially for MDSM. So 3 masters and 3 PhD. Activities, 2020-2021, we had Dr. Atif Ahmad from UCF Melbourne as cybersecurity visiting fellow. And we participated, we organized MDEC Next Course program, whereby 18 IUM students were selected out of 62 who were registered. Unfortunately, only 7 passed and the others failed. This is really difficult, I guess. And we are participating with other universities across all over Malaysia. For activities in 2021 and 2022, I've become the trainer for Intan Khusus Revolusi Perindustrian keempat, with the same topic actually. So this is actually the 5th since 2020. Beginning 2021, we had the symposium on ICT for sustainability in collaboration with ICOL. Dr. Shohaili gave a talk at Shah Alam, career talk. Dr. Moni, myself, so boleh tengok gambar duduk di sebelah. Perhaps I'd like to highlight this one, where we did community profiling at P40 community in Shah Alam, whereby we interviewed the parents, 30 families of this community to understand their problems, financial background and whatnot. And we also conducted cyber parenting talk for the parents and also cybersecurity programs for the children. Inshallah, we're going there again in the next semester with the real engagement programs. This one is just profiling. Dr. Akwafira with Genius Konya, which is I think autistic center. Because autistic children also they are also become database cyberbullied online. So that's why they invited us to give talks to the parents. This one is quite recent. Yeah, this is the most recent actually. And it is coming soon, inshallah. That's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nuha, for the presentation. Do you have any questions from the audience, either online or the one physically here?
I think we are going to have separation from coexist. I think there's a coexist from not IAS.
Can we get more of our staff trained on cyber parenting and so forth? I think because they would be very good. then we can have more cyber characters to go out and help you. One of the candidates.
Right, but the Indians is also member of Cyber Sejahtera, a very active one actually. The last one is actually being organized by her. I think join this competition. So inshallah, I've already shared on staff welfare kan, so please share with others lah about this competition. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Wahab, for the suggestion, and thank you, Dr. Nuha, for the presentation. So last but not least, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Dr. Amir Hussein to present on behalf of Center of Excellence for Cybersecurity. The Center of Excellence for Cybersecurity is being led by Associate Professor Dr. Nomazia Abdul Aziz. Please welcome Dr. Amir.
Thank you. Okay. So I'm representing the co-axis for today. However, for Prof. Wahab's question, I'm afraid I'm not able to answer that, Prof. So I'll just continue with the presentation that's prepared. All right, so I think as Dr. Lim has introduced, the Center of Excellence for Cybersecurity, or known as co-axis, is a research lab that works on securing the computing environment. So we look at securing platforms like computer servers, mobile device, networks, software codes, applications, and of course the data itself. And this is securing it from malicious attacks related to security, privacy, and safety. Right. So the members of the co-axis included, the head of co-axis is Dr. Nomazia Abdul Aziz, Associate Professor Dr. Nomazia Abdul Aziz, and members are Dr. Andy, who works on malware analysis, network security, and privacy engineering. Dr. Fiza Mansour, who works on vehicle system security, Internet of Things, and privacy engineering. And Dr. Nomazia herself, the area is digital forensics, secure coding, and privacy engineering. Dr. Rizal is working on blockchain, Internet of Things security. And myself and Dr. Shariwani, we are working in AI for security. And Dr. Amelia, machine learning for security. Dr. Karazmi is working on web security. So the vision and mission of co-axis is to become the premier center of excellence to promote self-reliance in managing cybersecurity. We also want to enhance the state of cybersecurity for the community through the provision of capacity building and providing advisory services, which is underpinned by research and development and innovation. So these are some of the recent activities that's conducted by the Center of Excellence, organizing webinars. We participated in outreach programs, supported cybersecurity special interest groups through training, contests, and talks, conducted technical training for graduating students, and we also host postdoc research and internship. And here are some of the highlights of the posters. For example, there's an event on implementations with blockchain technology to introduce people to how you can implement blockchain in your organization. Digital twin. So this is kind of like the hot topic nowadays, where you have a digital twin of the world in the digital world, right? There was a mini CPF as well as the most recent one, which was the digital forensics first responder workshop conducted by Dr. Nomazia for our students. In terms of research and consultancy, this is one of the research that we have actually worked on with a private company, UA Corporation. It's the secure water monitoring and management system, where we look at building an RTU, what is known as the remote telemetry unit, which can be used with various sensors to deliver readings. And one of the main uses was because UA is involved in flood mitigation and monitoring. So the primary use that it was designed for was for monitoring flood, but the RTU itself is versatile, that it can be connected to other sensors as well. It's not just for monitoring flood. So that is kind of the future work for this project. Okay, so on research and consultancy, we have research on secure framework for digital forensics of vehicle maintenance, R&D on smart door access and face detection, consultancy for RNIS consulting, we're trying to develop the data privacy management framework. We also did a consultancy for ICF, the National Council of Islamic Finance Educators, on secure web development. So basically, it was a consultancy to work on their website in a secure WordPress, because WordPress have many sort of weaknesses, but we try to implement it in the real project and try to look at the security side of WordPress. Also consultancy for Cybersecurity Malaysia on data privacy specifications when developing ICT or IoT products. Because most of the time now that when we develop IoT products, we just deploy as long as it works, right? So nobody will look at the back end to make sure that it's really secure. So this is one of the initiatives that we try to do. Consultancy for Sentry software on blockchain technology. This is part of the SRA Phase 1 platform for the SME Corp Malaysia project. Consultancy for Cybersecurity Malaysia on testing and evaluation methodology for data privacy, also for ICT and IoT products. Okay, some of the recent publications and awards. So the Sister Shaila Sharmin won Best Paper Award recently. I think this is one of the candidates that we are trying to push for fast track PhD, hopefully. We also have one registered copyright, which is in-vehicle network traffic sample dataset belonging to the Tafiza and Sister Shaila. So this is the list of grants, the current grants that are active, and one of it's finished. So the first one, the Swarm, is already completed. Scarlet, smart door access, face detection, and we also had the FRGS racer grant under the Tafiza. And of course, the grant under ICP is still ongoing. And the grant for developing the data privacy management framework is still ongoing as well. So the most recent ones are these: data privacy specification for developing ICT IoT product applications, and the testing and evaluation methodology for data privacy in ICT and IoT products. And of course, blockchain, as was mentioned in the previous slide. So these are some of the collaborators that are working with the Center of Excellence for Cybersecurity, Canadian Institute for Cybersecurity, Academy of Science, Microsoft, the Ministry of Works, KKR or JKR as we know it, Cybersecurity Malaysia, and also the International Council of Islamic Finance Educators, plus RNIS Consulting, Cyber Intelligence, Human Rights, Work Corporation, and Bina Pavo, among others. And I guess that concludes the report from Center of Excellence for Cybersecurity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Amir, for the presentation. So do you have any questions from the audience? Online or the one in physically here? Okay, thank you once again, Dr. Amir, for the presentation. So I guess we have reached the end of the session. Alhamdulillah, and thank you to all research unit heads and presenters for the interesting presentation. Inshallah, we are looking forward to having you again in the future. Before we end the session, I would like to gently remind everyone that tomorrow we will be having our PG colloquium here at the KICT conference room from 9 AM to 12 PM, followed by the award and closing ceremony. Everyone is welcome to attend the session. Thank you again, everyone, for your participation in this session. We hope to see you again next time, inshallah. Let's end this session with Tasbih Kifarah and Surah Al-As. Thank you again, everyone. See you again tomorrow, inshallah.